Huzzah! We have arrived.
Yes, we have arrived.
Now, where are the rest of these bitch asses?
Yes, where are these motherfuckers that are supposed to be here?
Watch. I bet. Watch. I'm not talking about anyone watching the stream. I'm talking about anyone who's gonna join. That's
Yeah.
why I'm. That's why I'm going to give us an hour for anyone to join, because let's see how long I can do the stream, and hopefully my phone does not get hot, because now that we're in spring, my phone is going to start getting hot, and my streams might have to be limited to like 3 or 4 hours, which
Yeah.
could be a problem. But at the same time, hey yo, not this man trying to take a shower, not this man ate.
Yes. And by the way, Shamar, I might be wrong, but hold on, the Shadow Striker here seems like a very peak figure.
She does leave a lot to be desired, and I get why people don't like that figure. Also, Nemesis is here, and he said wacky. Yes, Nemesis, that is wacky. Now you must join. You must join, boys.
Yes. But yeah, I actually like the figure, even though people like to shit on the figure. Still a good figure, though. And Detritus. And unfortunately, I had a little incident with Amazon, so I have to wait right now 3 to 5 business days before I could get my money back because
Nemesis cannot join. Damn it! No! Why?
Get the fuck in here!
Nemesis, why can you not join? Why must you refuse?
Yes.
Watch. Nemesis is probably gonna say something like, "I simply refuse."
And by the way, congratulations on getting Starscream before me, you hoe!
Don't look at me. They had 2 of him at the GameStop that I went to in the next town over. Because in the next town over, that GameStop makes my 3 GameStops look mid in comparison. There was a GameStop, well, technically it would be. I mean, if you get it, then you get it, because
I got you.
with the camera. But
hey, at least you got it.
There's a Walmart and a GameStop over there. There's another one in a mall, and then there's another one by the Target and Walmart, also over there. And the GameStop by the Target and Walmart always has it either beats Target or it beats Walmart to something new in terms of the new waves. And I see Nemesis decides to that forehead. He said, Lord. And G has arrived. You know what? I'm joining. We're there after watching, not this man watching wrestling. Send me a thing. You know what, bastard? You know what? Give me a minute. Let me give me a second. Because my phone is charging. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I actually like this Hound mold.
Nah, Nemesis is bipolar now by saying he won't join, and now he says, you know what, I'm joining. So now you decide to not do So now you decide to not do treason and actually join.
Yes.
I mean, we got a lot of time, so.
Yeah. He sent it in the chat.
Instagram or Discord. I sent. Look at the comments, you dumb fuck. Right here. It's if I do not post it in the comment. Sorry, life has been kicking my ass. You say that as if that's a
dot.
This man says he's slow. I would make such a funny comparison with literally anyone else without calling Nemesis slow. Because you cannot be that slow. There are worse people out there who are slow. You ain't one of them.
Yeah.
I'm slow. I'm slow sometimes, but that's on me.
Yeah, I can be slow sometimes also, so yeah.
I can also be
Also,
slow.
Starscream. I was watching our live stream that you did the
Yeah.
other day. I some of that shit was funny.
Yeah, I like to go back and watch some of the highlights.
And it's the fact that it was almost 6 hours. Almost. Like that's as long as as two of my previous live streams.
Hey,
And
I made it to 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm just disappointed in myself that I couldn't, stay like the whole time because I had to do other things. My phone was getting hot, and Gabby was calling me.
That's all right.
Oh, by the way, let's not forget how we were clowning on Prince for saying how much he doesn't like Cybertron Starscream and how he would use that as a generic.
Oh, that hoe! How dare he not like Cybertron Starscream?
I was rewatching that part and I was so done with Prince. Everyone was just like, "Oh hell no!"
No.
Like I would walk out. I would walk out because Prince using a Starscream design for a generic character, I would have been like, "Yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna head out." And Nemesis has finally rejoined after being absent throughout 2023 and only appearing once.
Yes, I've been doing cameos.
Nemesis, look at you.
Yes.
Pikachu.
You mean Pikachu?
That was a joke.
Yeah.
I was trying to say peek at you.
No. No. I am no Pikachu.
Also, what's wrong with your mic? I can barely hear you. I mean, I can hear you, but you're kind of low.
Yeah, my mic's all messed up.
Is there a reason why you are speaking very low?
No, it's my mic. Hold on. I'm gonna use a different mic. Give me 1 second.
Nah, this guy's mic is too low. That's crazy.
So I'm guessing it's just your mic, because I'm pretty sure everyone in your house is like still awake.
I think he said his mic was too low or something. So right now he's switching out a different mic or some shit.
Makes sense. Watch. I will laugh. I will, cause this whole ass nigga Prince told me to leave him a spot on the live stream.
Yeah,
he said, you're gonna have like 3 hours to be here, and I say that because if I can let this if the stream can go for at least 4, then my mic is low. I'm getting a new. Give me a second. Bet.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Detritus supposed to be a Junkion or something like that?
The story and idea of Detritus is that he's a Junkion mercenary and is out to essentially overthrow Retgar as leader of the Junkions.
Oh, so this makes basically
you can put him with Double Dealer or with the other Junkions, but it's best to put him with Double Dealer because of his 2 faction signias.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did on my non-allied shelf up here, where I have the Terracons, the Fallen. You want to know why I put the Fallen and Sideways up there?
Wow.
I think Unicron Trilogy Sideways and the idea of Megatronus should say that enough.
Makes sense.
And also, I don't care what anyone says. Maybe Revenge of the Fallen Sideways is Unicron Trilogy Sideways because that nigga is a dimension hopper. So by default, all versions are the same character. Much like how most versions of the Primes, Unicron and Primus, are all the same character. Say what you want and say what you will, but I don't give a shit. But because on this shelf I have the Fallen, Sideways, Jaxus, and his second generation Decepticons or Cybertronians, as they proclaimed themselves as. Thundertron is up there because we don't have the other Star Seekers yet. Same with Gnaw, the Sharkticon, and two Alicons, which I don't know if I told anyone this or if they ever saw a certain post, but I bought two of the 4-pack with the troop builders with the Seeker, the Auto Trooper,
Yeah.
Jax's troop, and so it was the Alicon. So and I bought two of that 4-pack. I bought two of that for the interchangeable heads. So one has one head and the other has the other head, just to add some of that variety.
Yeah.
And when I went to Target, during my first toy hunt of this year, back on the 1st of March of this month, I saw 3 more. Wait, what the fuck? There's an incognito mode for YouTube now.
Wait, huh?
No. Is this
Alvin Hoestiga.
Shamar,
Yes.
you ho.
Nah,
you
nah.
motherfucking ho.
Hey, fuck
Nah.
you.
Hand him over.
And who over? And who over?
Who is the one small character that I want?
Oh, hold
What do you
on.
mean?
Hand over.
Say
Hand
it.
over my Beast Wars. Hand over the Beast Wars second character, Shamar.
Never. I refused to hand over Tasmania Kid to you.
Hand him over. Now you know what, Shamar.
Smart, why did you send me a picture of Greg Log on PlayStation? Because Valentino, Wimps is for lunch.
Shamar.
Wait, what?
Does my mic sound better now?
Jesus. Wait, hold on. First of all, Nemesis.
Yes.
You heathen.
What did I do?
You know what you did, you creature.
I genuinely do.
You know exactly what you did.
I really don't. Like,
I will tell you later, but nah, you know it's because of that.
Well, I wonder how man is a whole watch club finish.
Anyways, fix your mic.
State of mind, there is no watch club.
I was asking if it sounds clear now.
Your mic is choppy.
Not.
Well, then,
God damn it!
Nah, your mic is choppy. I can't understand.
Nemesis.
yes.
Nemesis said he was gonna get a new mic.
Nemesis Creature Productions.
Oh God!
Yes.
Did this man really just say
Fix your
creature?
microphone.
This man really said creature. I'm crying.
You're cutting in and out.
And Shamar, I wanted to ask you, do you highly recommend Medics or Medics?
I do recommend Medics because that is a doctor with a bunch of weapons.
Yes.
Did you find? You're a bastard if you found him at Walgreens.
Yeah,
He found them.
I found 3 of them at my Walgreens.
You're a bastard.
You haven't got him yet?
No, because my Walgreens suck and I never really go to Walgreens.
Hey, Shamar, remember when I found like 2 of them at my GameStop like the week he got leaked?
What?
Remember when I found 2 of them at my GameStop the fucking week it got leaked?
Bastard.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shamar, if you ever need any help getting Medics, just let me know.
Look, trying to find that man in store is damn near impossible.
All right, the next time I go toy hunting, I'll make sure to grab 2 of them because I got plenty of boxes from whenever I order things. I got plenty of boxes in the closet, so I could do some shipping.
And the closet is crazy because I need to throw out half of the boxes I already have.
Yeah, I usually say every time I get something from eBay or Amazon, I usually save the boxes just in case
All
I
right,
need
explain it. SS200 Black Monkey Primus.
to.
Fuck. What do you mean 200 Black Monkey?
Oh, by the way, I just want to let you know, Shamar, if you do pre-order, apparently 86 Snarl and Rise of the Beast Primal is available on Big Bad Toy Store for pre-order. and they're still in stock.
I still hate distribution.
I know.
Also, Alvin,
Yeah.
should Starscream and I tell you how much we were clowning on Prince Retro and a bit of Leo on his live stream a couple days ago?
Oh, what the fuck happened?
Long story
You're
short,
gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
is it the one with the star scream?
It's
Yeah. Long story short, he was shitting on.
he let's just say he apparently according to Prince, he said if he ever gets Cybertron Star if he ever gets Cybertron Starscream, he would use it as a generic, and Retro was like, oh hell no.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and we started to clown on him.
That sounds about right.
Nah, Prince.
Also, later in the stream, when Prince brought up the fact that he liked that ugly ass design that is Energon Scorponok, I started dying. I started dying. That shit was funny. Like Retro was like, you hate Cybertron Starscream, but you like this piece of shit Scorponok. I could not help it. I was cracking up. like you have to be high to hate Cybertron Starscream, but like Energon Scorponok.
I mean,
You cannot sit there and tell me that design is good.
or to be fair, he probably is high.
Don't tell him that. Watch. If Prince, finally comes in, or he watches the stream when I'm done, he might get mad, and I might put that emoji.
Oh, by the way,
This man said black abilities. I'm crying. Sorry, guys, I'm locked down tomorrow. Damn it! No.
by the way,
I hope you guys have a good time. Heard.
Prince is watching this at any point. Prince, I have one thing to say to you. Are you high? You fucking dumb motherfucker? Not Scorpion. You like that fucking stuff and hate the Starscream design, Prince? You will already know this because it would have already happened.
hold on.
Oh, wait,
I need to do this. I gotta do this.
I'm going to bench press over and beat it. You're
Alvin, you're cutting out.
good. I want Prince to not fucking hear what I have to say to him because then he's gonna be even more fucking terrified when I bend his ass over and send him to the fucking shadow.
Whoa.
Hey yo, nah. What are you? Hey yo, nah.
Shamar.
Fucking what?
I'm not
Prince has a sad addiction with the. I should leave that comment up so when he comes in, he can see that. Because the fact that we had to clown on Prince for not liking Cybertron Starscream and calling it disgusting and trying to use it as a generic, and it was Retro's. Oh hell no! That got me because it was like that design is not even that bad. Like
No,
there are worse designs, and there are also worse Starscream designs. Cybertron Starscream is not one of the worst designs, at least to me. Like
let's not forget, in a way, if you think about it, Cybertron Starscream is the strongest because he literally took on
Primus,
God.
yeah.
Or should I? No, no one out there take this offensively, but he literally took on big giant Cybertron Jesus.
I mean, pretty much because name me one other Starscream that can solo the Autobot team and be a badass while he's at it. The show Cybertron or the game version of Cybertron Starscream. Talking about Transformer Cybertron, not War or Fall of Cybertron. I would say something, but not. Also, I see Andy has arrived, and the link is up here. If Andy can see the link, it's up there in the comments. Alvin, you want to hump on someone? I see.
Well, I mean, Alvin did say he wants to bend Prince over, so
First of all, bend over is crazy. Second of all, bend over is crazy.
No. The difference is I'm not Nemesis or anything. I'm just gonna beat his ass.
oh, what?
I mean that is true because Nemesis is. I don't know how to say it. I can't even say it.
Nemesis is a heathen.
He is a heathen.
Shamar,
Also, I just like how at another point in the stream when Retro said High Octane Bumblebee was the best, Bay design for the movies, and he said it was better than Dark of the Moon. That got me as well because I have to agree, High Octane Bumblebee for Major Extinction is a lot better than Dark of the Moon.
I can agree.
And apparently that got Prince mad even more, which I had to laugh because again this was from Starscream's stream from a couple of days ago, and it was funny as shit because it was the way Retro said it and how he said it, because better than Dark of the Moon.
Hey, I'm just letting you know, if you find any funny highlights, just put them in a timestamp in the comments, and I'll try to put it together in a single video. And
Like
just make a compilation.
Starscream, like Starscream. I'm like Starscream earlier, because I was rewatching the stream earlier. Like I was dead ass ready to screen record like the shit that I laughed at because we say a lot of funny shit.
Yeah.
In our streams.
Hey, I don't mind if you ever want to screen record and
I need to clip some of the parts of the stream and show you where shit was funny, and we should show it to Alvin so in case Alvin missed it, we could show him why it was funny, and he could clown on Prince or Retro or Leo.
Yeah.
This man said I'll be back later. Damn it.
You whore.
Andy said, "Give me a minute." Creative mind of Valentino said, "Bare ass, Alvin." That's why.
I don't want to.
Bare ass is insane.
By the way, congratulations! I'm glad you got Pablo.
Don't worry, I'm going to do the head swap so he can be Wheeljack.
But yes.
I also picked up issue 6 of the new Skybound comic.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And like issue 4, I still need to get issue 5 because it's like you read one and then you skip one and then you move on to the one that's out now, and it's like you're kind of missing a bit of the story. Like I was already kind of spoiled with the story because my local comic store does not have the first 3 issues because that shit, like my local comic store sells that shit out crazy. Like every time they get the new issues or the first 3 issues in, shit is gone. Like seriously, if you have a local comic store and you happen to find any issue, pick them up and ask whoever's behind the register or the counter if they'll have any of the previous issues or next issue, and if they sell out, and if they tell you they sold out, well,
yeah,
why? Because this shit is fucking good.
By the way,
normally I don't collect. I wouldn't say collect, but if I were to read them, because I would like to have comics. If I was a very big comic fan, because I also kind of am, because Transformers kind of started in the comics before the cartoons were a thing. Yeah. Shmar, this man, Creative Mind, aka Valentino, said, "I pre-ordered an APC figure from Shoji Store and it's been painful. The delays are crazy. I'm not doing this again."
Yeah, I'm gonna say You whore! Activision.
Go for it. You're not the only one that has that game behind you. Yeah. I'm gonna mute it.
nice Venom shirt or jacket, I should say. Excuse me.
It's a jacket. It's a jacket.
Yeah, my bad.
It's fine.
By the way, Shamar, I want to say I like. I think that's a blanket, but I like that you have an Optimus Prime blanket as a curtain.
That's actually a curtain
Yeah.
that I hung up. Like my blankets are on my bed. My curtain is right there, and because my windows are too small, well, and I don't have like actual hooks to put the shit on properly.
Yeah.
Also, I think Andy's going to hate me.
What?
I think Andy's going to hate me because when I went to GameStop, they had Warp Cybertron Star Trek Senior Series.
You
All
whore.
right. All right, I forgot he beat me to it.
I still
No,
have
Alvin.
it.
beat me.
I
No,
am a
actually,
dumbass.
no. Alvin was the one who beat me to it. So
Wait,
you should
what?
play Alvin. Alvin was the first one who got it. Remember that he first time got.
Oh yeah, I do. I forgot that Andy was also on the hunt for it. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass because I was.
Me and Alvin are the only people who are hunting down anything that are Warp or Cybertron games that are figures. I'm trying to get Optimus Prime. I still have not got him.
During Christmas I was gonna get him. Then I did because there was only one of him next to Studio Series 86 Ratchet. Like I was gonna get him. Then I skipped him because I was like I don't need another Optimus Prime, even if it is from War for Cybertron and it's a peak design. And I regret not getting it because that axe and that ion cannon is crazy. And Starscream, I hate you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Starscream, fuck you. Like I was reluctant and hesitant to get that Optimus Prime because I did not want or need another, because if I am to make an Optimus Prime shrine or like a shrine of other figures of characters who share the same name or have the same name, but different designs and shit,
Hey,
then it's
Shimon,
like
real quick, I just want to say this. I think it's funny that Hasbro gets ridiculous with the storage. So for the spare arm, if you go with the cannon, he's literally his arm is just behind his ass.
Well, unless you bought the DNA upgrade kit.
Yeah, but that's just,
and I missed out on Bumblebee and Barricade. Barricade, obviously is not the greatest entry with the deluxes. I would get him because I like the design of Warp Cybertron Barricade, and at a first pass as a toy form, it's like now I do have Cliff Jumper. Which is why it's like, do I even want Bumblebee? Because I have Cliff Jumper, and I'd rather Cliff Jumper than Bumblebee.
I just don't like the mold of the coloring choice they gave him.
I have the Cliff Jumper and Barricade and Megatron, but I just missed out on a Bumblebee.
Also, I just like how when Andy mentioned. Also, I'm pretty sure Andy saw Alvin earlier. Then Alvin had to leave. I have only one, and I am planning to get Prime. I mean, again, watch your stores. I just like how people started hating on Starscream because of the big cockpit torso.
And then all of a sudden, when they bought the figure, they're like, okay, he's not that bad. Even he has a big ass cockpit.
I'm sorry.
No, because if you didn't add that last part, he would have said
No,
that.
wait, hold on. I made a joke with Alvin. Alvin was just complaining, why the heck does Starscream's head need to go inside of the cockpit for the jet mode? And I said, well, maybe I kind of fucked myself by saying this, but I said, well, maybe Starscream, the reason why his head goes into the cockpit is because he likes cock so much.
Hey, hell nah.
I kind of fucked myself by saying that.
Now all we need, all we need is a fucking Thundercracker and Skywarp.
Oh, we got the listings.
I should say this. I actually have the old Thundercracker from Generations, like the old Fall Cybertron Thundercracker from Generations.
I have.
I never got Skywarp or Starscream, and that was the only Thundercracker figure I had in my collection.
That's why I need to get a new Skywarp because his leg broke. I
Wait,
had to use it.
The right arm on my old Fall Cybertron Thundercracker keeps popping off the swivel joint.
Yeah.
Like the joint is so loose, and I hate the feet. I hate the feet. Like every time I would try to stand him up, he
Yeah,
falls
it's
over. Like
closed.
he falls over because the feet suck.
Yeah, it's his little.
Tomorrow you're gonna have to be careful with Wheeljack Pablo. The doors pop off a lot. I actually kind of opened them up early just to do the head swap with Bumblebee Movie Wheeljack, and I did the door swap so the doors could be a bit more in an accurate position because you notice how the doors on a Wheeljack are inverted rather than out.
Yeah.
Like because they're folded in and not out, which it's like
Wait.
it's a weird and odd choice.
So you pretty much swap the doors around.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
what you do, like because they're on those joints where they're not pinned on, but you can pop them off.
Yeah, I know how that.
Basically that, like get your Wheeljack and swap the doors.
It's Arthur Jack. I'm not calling that figure Wheeljack or Pablo. Arthur Jack.
He said Arthur Jack.
Yeah.
So just pretty much pop the doors off of the little hinges.
Yeah. You see where the hinges are. Swap the doors, and
Why does this gun keep falling out? Like his gun does not like to stay in the back.
is there something wrong with your copy of Starscream or?
It's just the
Like
Norway.
that or something like.
The handle just the Norway.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
can't-
like that. Like that's as close as you're gonna get to like having the doors like accurate and
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, I got you. Did you transform yours yet?
That face says I already did.
The fact that I had to look at the instructions says a lot, and instructions do not help.
Hey, instructions suck nowadays.
The instructions
like-
are ass.
Like, like looking at the back of the box just to see where everything goes, and I was like, I like what's with the arms? Like the legs, that was easier to figure out, but like what's with the arms and the rest of the upper half? Like how the fuck do I do this? Anyway, it's a bunch of twisting and turning.
Yeah.
Oh god. This nigga in the backstage really said, "I'm a gump bear."
I'm gonna. Oh no.
Shamar.exe has stopped working.
I can hardly wait to find that gamer Starscream.
Please do.
He was at Target. He was the last one.
The only stores
Last one is crazy.
the only
At
stores
Tar-
I
yeah,
have
at
around.
Target. He was like the rest were just Rhinox, Rise of the Beast Rhinox.
Damn,
Rhinox has been show warming since his release, and that's crazy.
I thought he
Yeah.
would be hard to find.
If you go, Target is like the lucky place area that you want to go to. Like whenever you go to Target, they're like, "Oh, that's the figure I want." The next day, Game Edition out to front. That's the figure I want. Game Rise of the Beast Bumblebee. Right there.
Yeah.
I
Hell,
still
even
need
the
core class. How the fuck did you miss on that RC? How? Explain.
I actually I didn't have the chance to buy the Fallen in Walmart because I found
Which-
them in Walmart.
Wait, which one? Which Fallen?
The ROTF one.
Oh, no, that's just it's fucking insane because Sludge and the
It's
Fallen.
impossible to get him. He was $59.
No,
Ew.
no, Sludge and the Fallen in my area is fucking shelf forming.
Still, Sludge and the
Still,
Fallen have
the price-
not left
I actually
my
had
stores.
I had like enough of it to get him, but then the prices went bullshit saying, no, he's 59. I'm like, Are you fucking serious?
Oh, hey, Shamar, let me tell you this. Whenever I went to get after I got these two figures, unfortunately I was short again, so I'm gonna have to do better on my math because I'm slow. I went over to Walgreens because MedX was only $19. $19, mind you. Before I bought it, I said, "Hey, lady, how much is this with tax?" 27 something dollars. I was like, oh, "Okay, thank you." So I just put it back on the shelf, and I just made sure I hid one of them. I was like, $27 for a $19 figure? Man,
27 for essentially a 23, 24. Because again, counting the tax for figures does not help because it's like you have to pay you have to pay a bit extra than
nah,
the actual
taxes.
price it's going for.
Nah, hear me out. Taxes is already to a point it's unpredictable. Like
They didn't realize in Australia that much.
nah,
I will be surprised. I will be surprised if anyone else in the next hour or so joins because we're already past the half hour mark.
yeah. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna take a guess between the wave for Bumblebee movie Shockwave and Sunstreaker. Something tells me Shockwave is gonna be the hardest one to find. So if I see that Shockwave,
Oh, definitely. Megatron is going to be hard to find because everyone is
Megatron
about
is
to be.
impossible to get.
Bumblebee Megatron is going to be the one figure that's going to be.
Yeah.
He's going to be your last. Bet.
It's already bad enough that I cannot, find any other leaders because my stores refuse to get rid of all the leaders they already have. Like, it's already bad enough that I cannot find
Bro.
Tiger Hawk from the first wave of Legacy United. Right? That is the one figure that I now still want from the first wave because I already got Tasmania Kid from Target, and he was the only one that I went that was there.
I was
Starstream. Explain how you found a bunch of Tasmania Kid at your stores, but then when I went to a Target, like the Target in the next town over, they had one. The only one that was there. They didn't have none of the other cores.
Okay.
No Energon Megatron or Boulder Crash, the Rock. Just Tasmania Kid. Funny enough, Tasmania Kid is the only one I wanted because he's the only other Beast Wars second character aside from Lyle Convoy and Skywarp from Kingdom to be a mainline or exclusive release.
Yeah. So I went to Walmart 2 weeks ago. I got some figures. I couldn't get Tasmanian Kid because I was short on cash. So
Hasbro, fix your shit.
So I figure, well, from what last time I was there was 10 Tasmanian Kids, like a full rack of Tasmanian Kids. So I was like, hey, okay, I'll come back for them. Shouldn't be no problem. I go back this week hoping to get Tasmanian Kid, and hopefully, fingers crossed, there would be the first wave of Legacy. But
what did you find?
The good news is they're selling out on everything. So hopefully Legacy United Wave 1 will fully come out in a couple weeks. No Tasmanian Kid. All I could find was 386 bronze, a couple of 86 ratchets. Every single cloud cover has not gotten sold. They still have Toxic Tron and Toxic Series Grimlock. And all they had was 2 Detrituses, 1 Strong Arm, and 2 Shadow Strikers. So I figure, And also, the only Legacy United figure they had was one of that core class Rock Lord. I forgot his fucking name.
Boulder Crash. That would be the core class Rock.
Yeah, they only had Boulder Crash. That's all they had. I was like, shit.
You had the chance to get Tasmania Kid, and you did it.
Hey, good news is on Amazon he's going for retail price. So just in case,
because eight over here lives in Australia, and this man says we get the new wave of figures a month after their actual release. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, motherfucker. I hear that where you're at, you guys got Bumblebee movie Shockwave early. You fuckers. No offense. How dare you guys get
the fact that Australia apparently now has Bumblebee movie Shockwave, somehow out and about is like it's kind of funny though.
Hang on a minute.
Also, W Andy for gaming on the stream.
Not
Who said that?
Me,
me.
because W for gaming on the stream.
Well, it was either that or just keep talking.
It's gonna be crazy. It's crazy. Gonna look for him next week.
And also, they had lucky enough they had fucking iguanas that no one wants.
That nigga is still on shelves, which is crazy.
I still need to get iguanas, but he's been shelf forming so much that I mean, heck, they're not even selling.
I mean, if you don't have iguanas, you can still get him. So at least before he's actually gone, because he still needs to get gone. Want to know what I find funny? When I went to GameStop, they had one of Scrappy and two of Cyberpunk Starscream.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Also,
Junkyard is still shelf forming, and he's from 2022. Why and how is the 2022 figure still shelf forming now? Like it baffles me why figures from almost 2 years ago are still shelf forming. Like that's the funny part, and again, it's baffling.
Give me a sec. But nah, I just hate that Sludge in the Fallen. It just keeps shelf forming. Every time a Sludge figure gets bought, they'll put another Sludge on the shelf. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? Please get something new and not restock old stuff.
Because I don't know why certain stores in certain states and cities are getting Optimus Primal and Snarl, but I haven't, and you haven't. Like Leo apparently mentioned on one of your on your previous live stream that he had Optimus Primal and Snarl, and that niggas are vultures.
How that motherfucker got a fucking Primal?
Nah, this motherfucker works at Target. He said they
lucky him.
Look, if Leo can join the live stream,
he would have explained how he got it.
Because I already sent him the link. I already sent Leo and the others the link to the stream, so they can watch or join.
Hold on. Here's what Leo said. He says before business hours, he gets there early, goes to check the Transformer section, and if he sees anything he's interested in, he'll take it and put it in the bag, and he'll pay for it after work.
I do the same because like that nigga should be lucky he works at Target. Otherwise he wouldn't be able to get. He even told us himself that getting SS86 Ironhide was a bitch, because again, people out here are vultures. They will literally, like, if you're not the early bird getting the worm in the morning, you're kind of screwed. You're kind of screwed, because nowadays you actually have to be prepared for disappointment in case you can't find anything, because if you're not, again, you know how they say early bird gets the worm, and in this case, we're the early bird and the worm are figures.
By the way, I need to say this. I'm shocked you found Legacy Evolution or Legacy United Laser Prime. You couldn't find Tiger Hawk.
Replace that. Like, I hate the fact that Laser Prime even got repacked, because no one is going to want that, because he was already in the first wave of Legacy. Why is he getting repacked? I'd rather Robots in Disguise Scourge get the repack than Laser Prime, because at least Scourge is a more demanding figure, despite being an exclusive.
Yeah, I missed out on that Laser Prime, so it gives me an opportunity to find the fucker. So, but
that's exactly why I got Robots in Disguise Scourge and Toxitron, because they're two I really wanted from the mold. I did not care for Laser Prime to begin with, and I got Laser Prime at Universal because I knew what to expect, because I was still on vacation last year during the summer. So I knew what to expect, getting the molds and having the feel for the first time, and then coming home and seeing what I was buying and ordering, while I was on vacation, because I bought a lot of figures from
Oh, I remember. If I'm not mistaken, you also bought 86 Slag. I'm not
I
gonna.
did. I bought Slag and Grindor when I went down to Universal, because where the fuck were they in 2021? I never found them, or if I did, they showed up once and never again.
Yeah,
Because
I
apparently,
actually found Grindr at Walmart.
I'm still gonna get Grindor, even though I have the blackout. I still want Grindor.
Grindr was
Grindor
for the RED knockout that I have, because that figure broke.
Wait, huh?
The leg broke. The RID knockout. He was a replacement for Grindor, so that's why I bought Grindor at Walmart.
your knockout figure broke on you.
RED one, not the original one.
Oh, the red series one that doesn't transform.
Yeah,
God,
Where did it break? Where did it break?
the legs.
both of the legs broke.
One of them.
The leg broke. One of the legs broke.
The left leg broke.
Ugh.
Where?
The
Where?
joints are like no, it's gone. It's in the garage. It's in my dad's garage.
Not
Mhm.
like
He said he was gonna fix it, but then until I bought to Walmart and bought this dude to replace him.
did it break like where the crotch like
No, like the joints.
right here?
The knee joint or
leg
the foot
joints were
joint?
like very wobbly. They were very easy to break.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Jeez, shitty quality. Or
The only RED that is surviving is the Optimus Prime that I have.
I have the Optimus Primal.
His joints are tight as fuck, but they're strong.
Yeah, I have the only RED figure I have is Optimus Primal, and that one was a gift.
I didn't want to risk buying another RED because of the Prime knockout.
Yeah, understandable.
That was a signal where I said, nope, I'm not buying another one.
Yeah, I totally get it. And Shamar, you must unbox some of your figures.
It's been like 15 minutes.
You cannot even, and it's already past half an hour some time ago, and it's getting close to being an hour. So you must open up a figure. You cannot delay.
Oh, I'm not going to delay because
Cool.
before you see, this comic series is fucking good.
How much does a single comic cost for you? Like that one, for an example.
You got the Skybound Transformer comic?
Yeah. This is the new.
That is getting popular now.
Andy, I literally cannot find the first 3 issues or issue 5. Like so far, I already had issue 4, and I was already looking for it anyway. And now issue 6 came in. When I went to my comic store, and it's like, wow, this shit is selling out fast.
It's actually getting a lot of people's interest.
Look, I don't blame anyone for getting into this, and this is not the actual cover. It's one of the few covers that you can find. So there's this one, and there's a different one that I would have gotten, but I gave that one to CJ.
No one judged me. I like talking.
I found Rumble, quote unquote, at
Frenzy.
Yeah. Yes. I'm doing.
I have that figure too.
Yes, I'm doing the controversy and not going by the cartoon.
Where did you find that at? I see a price tag. I saw some kind of price tag on it.
I found this fucker at the Toys R Us and a Macy's.
I still need to get the cassette. I never. Let me say, I
never found him last year. Anywhere.
I haven't found.
Frenzy was at GameStop for me.
Wait, huh?
Frenzy was at GameStop. I found him there. Y'all need to keep checking on GameStop because they always full of surprises.
Wait,
like if my GameStops were better at stock when it comes to figures, then I would go there more often, which I started doing.
Nah, Shamar, real quick, check the private chat. The very last one. This motherfucker. You whore.
Smart, if you don't let me in, I'm going to say Transformers still suck. My nigga, I need to save a spot for the other people. It's you who wants to join, but then if there's other people who are going to join that have not responded yet, then and this is not me, being favoritism or choosing favorites because people have been on the stream a lot longer. It's a matter of who's going to join. It's a matter of who's going to join, and also the matter of who wants a spot. Because last year, and even in 2022, I had to make a lot of room for a lot of people who wanted to join or were available to join.
Yeah. And also,
Thank you so much. I'm back. Also, happy birthday, Starscream.
thank you.
I forgot I had a birthday.
For this year. Yes.
It's gonna be my birthday this one too.
Nice. Oh, and for those who
Wait
don't
till
know,
next year is going to be peak. I mean, it's not wrong because next year we're getting almost 3 combiners, in addition to them going into the original 13 primes and doing the rest of the Bayverse and other movie figures.
nah, Shamar, not only is the wallet's gonna get destroyed, but our shelf space. I need to get more shelves.
I need to get more shelves too. I don't have enough space for Metroplex. I barely have enough space for Menasor and Devastator.
Bro, you might not have enough space for 3 more combiners that's coming next year. We're fucked.
I'm not going to have the space for the aerial bots or the Combaticons or SF-86 Devastator.
I know, right?
But anyways, on to the actual main event and not a figure from last year. I got Tasmania Kid from Legacy Evolution.
Yes.
Pablo from City Series. Scrap Heat from City Series 86. And Wolfside from Starscream from Gamer Edition. Now, because I want to get this ugly fuck out of the way, let me pull out my Bumblebee movie Wheeljack.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, I had to cancel my Reactivate 2-pack because I kind of fucked up my address, so I had to wait 3 to 5 business days to get my dang money back before I could repurchase these whores.
Also, where's JJG? Isn't it supposed to be his birthday too? I thought he was gonna be here.
Starscream's birthday was actually on Wednesday, and JJG's is actually tomorrow. But this is for the both of them. And G is currently doing something at the moment. So
Yeah.
and also this whole nigga Prince was supposed to join. He told me to save him a spot, but he's clearly not here. So
Whenever I was doing an Instagram live stream earlier, he said he was at work.
yeah, he is.
And also, Retro is on his way to North Carolina, from what I heard.
God,
I'm about to head to my grandpa's house for 2 weeks. I'm going to leave on March 30th until April 7th.
Nice.
Also, I'm gonna say this right now. Even as much as I hate the face, this is actually a good figure.
The 29th.
Now, actually, what I do.
No, I almost forgot. Not next week, but the week after is Godzilla X Kong. I gotta go watch it.
I seen the Godzilla vs Kong movie first time. Me and my mom.
I have beheaded the design.
Oh no, you beheaded the Mexican. No, oh no, you beheaded Max. No, I'm gonna shut up.
I hate this part.
Better.
And yes, first time live streaming gameplay.
Is the head loose?
Well, it is because the ball joint
Yeah.
is the problem. Like if the ball joint was engineered to where the heads were properly swappable, then it wouldn't be much of an issue.
Yeah.
Nah, Andy, you playing Rise of the Dark Spark?
I have Devastation. I can still play that too.
I literally have it in the background, and you're just not noticing Andy's.
No, I've been seeing Andy play. I saw a few minutes ago while you treasonably didn't let me in.
Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Come on.
Also, so Starscream, since it's your birthday today, how old are you now?
I'm 24 now.
Dang. Okay.
Yes, this man is old, and also I bended the fix. I bended the fix, even though it's impossible because it's still going inward, but at least it's close enough to accurate. So it's like it's not bad. It's not. And also, I would like to show off that the head of Bumblebee movie Wheeljack can't actually fit inside the van mode.
Huh.
So Starscream, I'm pretty sure you don't have Bumblebee movie Wheeljack anymore, but if you do,
Oh, I do.
I recommend you do the head swap and try to fit the head into the van mode.
I'll keep that in mind.
Trust me, it works and it fits.
I believe you. Oh, hey, by the way, I wanted to say this. You know what? Another thing I like about this Shadow Striker. I like the rim design with the red and the black. It kind of reminds me of something from Tron.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Are you playing is that Optimus Prime you're playing as?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
I can test. Yeah.
I could not tell if Andy was in chapter 7 or chapter 9.
I'm in chapter. Yeah, I think it's chapter 9.
It's chapter 7, I think. Yeah, chapter 7.
Because chapter 7 is, the infiltration, and then chapter 9 is, escaping and I'm going to fight Mix.
The next chapter where I had to play as Jetfire.
I think we all agree Rise of Dark Spark suck, especially compared to War for 5.
No, it's the story that fucked it up. The story does not
The game itself is broken, but it's the story that kind of screwed over the game.
Like,
So.
the gameplay itself is pretty much the same.
Nah, the
It's
fucked
just
up
that-
The fucked up part is
most of Rise of Dark Spark is pretty much near identical to the previous two Cybertron games.
nah, the most
The
fucked up
movie models, but the movie models don't work with the weapons. Like I'll say that, like the movie models do not look good.
Nah, the most
Only
fucked
the weapons.
Clyde's face is just like this.
Movie Prime's face is exactly like that because he doesn't have the mask on all the time, and it's weird.
Nah, here's the fucked up.
Like, bro, it's just like.
Nah, I agree with that the story sucks, but here's the fucked up part. Them trying to connect or say that Rise of the War for Cybertron games is connected to the live action games by having both of those like playing back and forth.
It does not make sense. And
For
it's
me,
not
it's
working
legit
with
connected to Tia Prime because the story lore is like connected to the game.
Nah, like, how do you go from looking like those War for Cybertron G1 looking designs to freaking what you get in the Bayverse? Like, nah.
I like
Not
no
only that,
offense,
the problem is
like-
if you have the Xbox One and PS4, the characters' graphic colors are just full on gray when they're in a section of light areas. Like whenever there's a lights around, like lights or
Yeah.
sunlight around them, they
Yeah.
just like look gray, and the red color and the colors are just gone. I
Yeah.
didn't like that.
I used to play Fall of Cybertron, War for Cybertron, and Rise of the Dark Spark and Transformers Devastation whenever
Yeah,
I had,
you're right. It's chapter
I
8.
still have Devastation, by the way.
and I also played Dark of the Moon.
I still
I actually have the
Devastation,
Souls Prime
too.
port. I have the Forge of Souls Prime.
Wait, huh?
I have the Forge of Souls Prime hammer.
You have the Fortress Souls Prime. In Devastation.
Oh hell yeah!
You
Sure.
whore!
You're bad. Andy, Andy,
Alright, let's see.
And- I swear to God, I need to play the Magnus. I need to play the Magnus mode of Devastation because I unlocked it after playing the Commander mode, and playing the Commander mode is still a bitch to do.
Mara, I have a question.
Yo.
Do you have the Red Alert Goldbug and the Nemesis Prime skin for Devastation?
I don't have that, unfortunately.
I do not have the skins because those are DLCs. No, Starscream. They are DLC.
And the Dark
DLC skins are very specific because I believe you actually have to order the game. Like if you because if this was back then and you actually had to order the game, then you could unlock the DLC skins because that's the only way they could be playable.
Yeah.
There was going to be a sequel of it, but then it was scrapped because the game did not have a good review.
I'm going to take a guess you're playing on PS4 right now, Andy. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were going to sequel to Devastation, but we didn't.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's supposed to be sequel around Nova Prime or Nemesis Prime.
I kind of wish Devastation would get like a proper
Did it
sequel.
Did it not do well or something like that? Did Devastation just
even better?
Was it ever planned? I don't think it was
Battle Blade. The Bayverse Battle Blade. I have the Bayverse Battle Blade.
I unlocked that too. I was able to unlock that too.
Let me see. Where is that?
I'm curious. When you're playing Devastation, who do you guys main? Like, who do you guys play more as?
That's tricky, and depending on the
I even have Grimlock's sword.
War.
There it is.
Because there are a bunch of swords in Devastation that are exactly like Grimlock's.
Okay.
Wait, Andy, show off Grimlock and his weaponry, if you can.
Hold on. Let me sit down so that way y'all can see it better. Forgive me, the light is weird.
Yeah, lighting. I can't see.
The lighting does not help. The lighting from the TV does not help.
Are you on cell phone?
Yeah.
Hold on, no, Andy, you on cell phone?
No, I'm on laptop.
Oh shit! I was gonna say. Oh, there we go. That's kind of better.
It might fall. That's the problem because the one I'm using is the Beamer. Yeah. Y'all can see it better.
A bit, yeah.
Hey, Shamar, full screen him. That way, if it helps.
Shit. That should work.
Yeah, there we go. That might help you out a bit more. No, the hammer.
Yeah, Grimlock Sword. I have that too.
I need to unlock. I don't think I did unlock Grimlock's sword because I unlocked a bunch of other swords.
Actually badass.
Like I unlocked a bunch of other swords that look exactly like his, but are not his because they don't specifically say Grimlock's sword.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, I used to play this game, but does this game share like some of the same engineering as like a Dragon Ball Z video game or something like that?
No. It's more like the Metal Gear Rising.
I never played it, but yeah,
it's pretty much the gameplay of that. They also were the ones responsible for making Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Mutants in Manhattan game.
Okay.
But the gameplay is legit like Metal Gear Rising, badass theme music, badass fighting style, everything. Yeah, let me see how much I have.
You got a lot.
I just hate when they say the slot is full and you need to get rid of them.
Also, I just like how some of the challenge mode missions have voice lines of characters that are not in the actual like the main game.
Oh, yeah.
And you hear them do challenges like there are some lines that are heard in the challenge mode missions, but then you don't hear them in the actual main gameplay.
I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I used to play this game, this was my first time. I always keep my games on normal. I hated fighting Devastator for the first time. After I got
it's not bad. You just gotta learn.
There is a Starscream. There is no normal quote unquote when it comes to Devastation because there's Scout, there's Warrior, there's Commander, and after you play as Commander, you unlock Magnus, and I believe after you unlock Magnus, I believe the last one is Prime. If I'm not mistaken, I think the last one is Prime.
But yeah, like whenever I first played it, I had a hard time trying to defeat Devastator. Menasor, it took me a while, but when it came to the
let me guess, Starscream. Let me guess. Did you play on Warrior?
I don't remember, but here's the thing. Whenever I had to fight both of those bitches, here's the thing. I haven't seen any reviews of it. When Devastator popped up, I was like, oh shit, heck yeah, I get to fight this fucker again. But when Menasor jumped in, I screamed like, oh hell no! Because I knew I had to fight both of them at the same time. It took me literally 3 days to do it because I had to keep starting over and over and over again.
What? Dang, I was gonna say something, I forgot. Dang. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm about to say. Have y'all beaten the game in all difficulties?
No, I have not.
I only be on normal difficulty.
Well, I beat it in all.
Nah, good luck.
Also, just know, I refuse to play on any other difficulties when it comes to Rise of the Darkspark, because easy mode is already hard enough.
It's just that the enemies are bugged as fuck.
I
Like,
have confession.
like every time I play Rise of the Darkspark, I stick to easy mode because the last thing I need is to fucking die and restart, because that's literally what I hate.
I have a confession. I beat War for Cybertron on easy, hard, and normal. I
wouldn't even beat it on normal. I would not beat any game on normal because I'm gonna die anyways. And also, I transformed Wheeljack into van mode, and because I did the head swap, we can actually call him that.
Oh, nice.
Even though he still has the TV Pablo sign. Also, I'm gonna say this right now: Longhole and Bone Crusher are bitches to fight because every time you hit Longhole or Bone Crusher, they don't fly back like the other 4 Constructicons, and it's like, okay, so you hit the other 4 and they go flying like right now, as we're seeing on Andy's screen. But when it comes to Longhole and Bone Crusher, it's like, fly back, damn it.
Yeah.
Also, and Starscream, I don't know if you can see, but the Bumblebee movie Wheeljack head can actually, fit in here. Let me still the layout. So I don't know if you can see, or if my let me get my second phone and use flashlight, which could help. Can y'all see?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, we can see.
So yes, the Bumblebee movie Wheeljack head does fit in here, which again, the loose ball joint does not help, but at least it helps.
Nah, that's crazy. You got T-Rex up there. I still need to get T-Rex.
T-Rex from Beast Machines that was released in Kingdom.
Yeah.
Also, G, happy early birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Yes, happy birthday.
Yes, the small. Yes.
Are we gonna sing the happy birthday song eventually in the stream?
Hell no.
Nah.
No. Let's not put him through that. Let's not put this man through that. Like, no, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Too old. Nah. Not for that.
Nah. Happy birthday! Now go get me some Energon for your lord and master.
No.
No,
Just
for that, I'm saving Starscream for last. Just for that alone. Just because you're being a bastard. Because you're being a bastard, I'm saving Starscream for last. Screw you, Starscream.
Nah, yeah, save the best for last.
Happy early birthday to you too, Starscream. Wait, is it?
No, his birthday was on Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah,
Wednesday. Okay.
Oh, by the way, G, when you were here earlier, let's just say we were clowning a bit on Prince Retro and Leo on Starscream's live stream.
What did they do?
Long story short,
Long story short, as Starscream was as Starscream and I are about to say, JJG might get a kick out of this.
What?
Prince disrespected Cybertron, Starscream, and Retro said, "Oh hell no," because this man said if you ever got him, he would use him as a generic seeker. And we're like,
oh, he would.
What? No.
Oh, he would.
Screw him. Don't screw him for that.
oh hell no.
Also, that's much how he doesn't like him.
Like Prince was like. Prince was like, ew, disgusting, because he finds Cybertron Starscream disgusting design for the character.
Not Cybertron Starscream is literally a freaking beast. He took on Big Robo Jesus.
Yeah, and he's only
He literally
G1.
shot her with a sniper.
He's only G1 Starscream, but smarter and better because he's not
And
cowardly.
heck, if I'm not mistaken, Cybertron Starscream can literally change his size from like the size of a combiner to a freaking Titan to a freaking planet-sized god.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I think the Omega Lock. I think
Yeah,
is giant.
because he literally drained the powers of Prime. He was draining Primus's power in his
and
life
he,
force.
and he was still alive too in Energon. He was still alive in Cybertron. He was
Heck,
still alive
hold on. Let me
Yeah,
just say this. Hold on.
He wasn't
I
as
just wanna say
arrogant
this
as the
real quick.
Cyberverse counterpart.
I just want to say this real quick. I thought it was freaking funny that Primus decided when he was fighting Starscream, he decided to just grab 2 planets and start beating his ass
Those
with
were
them.
moons. Those were moons. Actually,
And
Yeah, he
Starscream-
just decided to grab the moons and just start throwing moons at him.
and Starscream was like, "Mama," that was funny.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's pretty humorous.
Yeah.
Are you still messing around with Wheeljack?
no, I'm gonna open up Frenzy.
I thought it was Pablo.
Actually, Jay, I did the head swap with Bumblebee Movie Wheeljack to make him Wheeljack, and you might have missed it. The Bumblebee Movie Wheeljack head can actually fit in place of, where did I put the actual fucking head?
That's so unique. I didn't hear.
Where's Where's Prince's Where's Prince's bitch ass at? So we could roast him for roasting Cybertron Starscream.
Yeah.
He's not gonna join.
No, because Prince told me save him a spot. And also, G, you want to know something even funnier? Later in the stream.
What happened next?
Well, okay, so this was like a bit later on. So afterwards, as Prince was saying how he doesn't like Cybertron Starscream, he proceeds to say he likes Energon Scorponok. Then when Retro looks up the design, he's like, "So you don't like Cybertron Starscream, but you like this piece of shit Scorponok."
Energon Scorponok. I
Like-
like
like Energon Scorponok is literally the worst design
Oh,
for that show to appear in. Like
I strongly disagree. I actually
really
like that
ugly
design.
character ever.
One of he said he hardly he disagrees.
So you hate something bad, but you also
I-
nothing bad.
Like
I mean-
it was that funny. It was like so you like this piece of shit Scorponok design?
I mean, what's so bad about the design? I don't get it.
like the comics make the Energon designs look good, but the 3D animation does not help the show because it's like so they downgraded from what they did with Armada by making the character models 3D animation models rather than 2D.
And it's crazy
Very
how
clunky.
Beast Wars animation, despite how dated the animation is nowadays, it looks
No,
way better.
because Beast Wars animation is actually good, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
Yeah, I do agree. As the seasons went on, it improved. Like, but Energon has no excuse.
Energon had no excuse. Let's be real. Energon had no excuse.
Cybertron better.
Cybertron's CGI is still not good, but it's better than Energon.
I mean,
At
that's
least Cybertron was an improvement to where it's like, okay, it's not bad. It's
I mean,
at least it's okay to look at because
I mean,
Because-
let's be honest.
and besides, everyone in Transformers Cybertron was even more OP than how they were in Armada.
I mean, let's be honest. That's
Yeah.
the CG they had to work with for cartoon animation.
Like one of the problems with Energon was how the characters don't have facial, or they don't have show no emotions aside from like mouth open, like dull surprise. And Cybertron also is like that. but,
Yeah, true.
yeah.
So no personality.
Like they show no emotion compared to how Beast Wars, like they show emotion because the
They show a
Energon
lot more
Cybertron.
character. Show a lot more in depth into the character.
Yeah. And how he does Starscream and Energon, dang, screw them for that.
I got the arms dealer. What kind of guns do you want? Whatever guns you need, or explosives, or bombs, or nukes, Detritus will get it.
That Hound?
This is Detritus. He's pretty much the Hound mold.
Yeah, Hound, yeah.
Here's the kid.
Yay! I'm glad you found him.
Oh, the kit? The kit?
Yeah, Tasmania kid from Beast Wars 2nd.
Oh, yeah. I just saw a fly.
You got
Oh.
a fly in there or something?
Yes, I just saw a fly. Yeah, that's why I was looking, because I had a fly.
Also,
I hate
here's-
flies.
Yes, they're all. Yes, I hate when they're
Well,
too space and
here-
they're too
Let me
fast.
just say this. I thought flies were annoying, but here, every time I go outside and there's mosquitoes and all that,
Yes,
I don't mind if they get anywhere else, but it's when they go for my ear. And
yes, they be zzz in your ear.
and you're
Yeah.
just smacking yourself. Like, ah.
It's not a good feeling at all.
No, I hate that they. By the time you start smacking yourself, they're gone, and they just come back and try to get in your ear. I'm like, why the ear?
You don't even get the chance to kill them.
Yeah.
I hate mosquitoes. And not only that, they carry diseases that could probably kill you.
Do
That's crazy. Also, my question is, since your two's birthday, what is y'all favorite cake flavor? Mine's red velvet.
vanilla and blue icing.
Chocolate cake.
Shamar, do you have a favorite cake flavor?
I actually like ice cream cake. Fight me.
Oh, Shamar, remember when we were on the live stream and we were all arguing about what our favorite cake was and all that?
Don't remind me.
And we were arguing
No,
on what our
because
favorite ice cream was.
because this whole ass nigga of Prince clearly never had ice cream cake before.
Yeah, because he said he likes to keep things simple between cake.
I don't think I ever ate ice cream cake before.
Cake is good.
Well, cake is good no matter what, but still. And it's funny because in the comment section, Retro was clowning on him about how, and you say I'm bland. I mean, Retro is kind of bland with his own taste.
I already know what we are. I know, Shamar, you already said this, but what's your all's favorite ice cream flavor?
Vanilla.
Okay. All right. I need to ask.
Oreo.
Cookies and cream Oreo.
Oh, that's definitely good.
Yeah.
You can't pass up on that.
No, thank you. I'm glad. Now, what is your most hated ice cream flavored?
None, because I don't eat other ice cream besides vanilla.
Definitely strawberry.
Yeah, no, I don't mess with that. No.
Yeah, it's so squishy. It's so squishy. Like
actually,
it don't
no,
even feel like it don't even feel like ice cream.
Yeah.
No, I think that back. Chocolate
It's like
ice
so
cream.
squishy.
There we go.
So you hold on. You don't have a ice cream flavor you don't like, my guy?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
It's Caden, and yeah, I think the brown cake. Brown ice cream. Is it called chocolate ice cream? I think. Yeah.
No, I just think it's funny. Prince never had ice cream cake. He just want to keep things
He
simple.
never did.
Dang.
He's definitely missing out.
No, I thought Retro was bad for not for just eating plain rice and plain pasta and not eating flavor.
Typical.
That little bastard still trying to annoy your ass. I'm
He's still
sorry.
there. Right, he's still there.
Also, is that Rise of the Dark Spark behind you, Shamar?
You just now noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just now noticed after
No,
I
I know.
told you earlier, but
I
you
know.
were looking at Andy's screen.
Rise of the Beast.
I noticed that a few minutes ago. I just forgot. I didn't say anything.
All for one.
Yeah, that's sharp shot. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
for one.
Hey, nah, Shamar, I need to say this. I remember Retro's treason as saying he doesn't like beans and rice.
Fuck him.
Yeah, and
Retro does not like flavor.
this is coming from the guy who will eat plain rice and plain pasta.
Disgusting.
I would. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna eat plain pasta and plain rice.
Who eats shit plain in the first place? Answer that question.
Eating rice is like chewing a bunch of needles.
or trying to chew some
Like
little.
when you're trying to swallow, it just stuck in there. It takes like millions of years to swallow.
That's why you gotta keep a drink right beside.
Yes.
You gotta
Yeah.
wash it down.
Like rice and beans will forever be.
Mm.
And anyone who disagrees or has a different opinion or does not like flavor, you know where to find me.
No face.
Dang.
It's a Discord reference.
Oh. Okay. Have y'all seen Hell of a Boss or Hazbin Hotel?
I definitely have.
I haven't.
I've seen Hell of a Boss. It's not really my cup of jam.
I mean, Prince and Retro can tell you about both of them. They've seen both.
Never seen Hazbin Hotel, but seen Hell of a Boss and
I've been having quite the influence off Alistair lately. See, even he knows.
Yes, because I'm looking at you ready to say, aha, fuck you.
If I cussed
You know what you did. You know what you did.
Yes.
Angel
But we're not trying to have that here.
Dust looks nice in Hazbin Hotel. His design is interesting, I guess. Very interesting.
Someone said that Alistair is basically evil Bugs Bunny. That's what they said.
Nah, that's crazy.
Why? Why did they say that?
They said that's their head, Ken.
Ah. Have y'all traveled before?
How we showered?
No.
What?
No. I said, have y'all traveled before?
Have we traveled before? You know, it's kind of hard to understand you with that. I'm not even going to say it. Otherwise, that would be an insult to your face.
Whatever that sound is in the background.
No. How can you speak?
I traveled a couple of times, but not too much.
I intend to travel again because TFCon is happening in Baltimore.
I want to go to one. I want to actually go to a TFCon, but I just don't have a way of going or getting there. So yeah, it's all right. But yeah.
We are
I went to
planning.
Hawaii once.
And the first time, yeah, I only been to one Comic-Con, and it was I think sometime last month. I got to meet the actor who plays the OG Red Ranger from Mighty Morphin.
Nice.
Lucky. And yeah, I am planning on going to TFCon this year.
Also, I'm gonna say this to anyone that's like over in this area, because some people could be watching or listening in. Y'all better not catch me at TFCon, otherwise I'm gonna catch you lacking.
Whoa.
Have the camera.
And I say that because I live up here in Pennsylvania by New York and New Jersey. Prince lives down in North Carolina. Retro lives in, I believe, Virginia. I don't know where Andy lives.
Hey, I'm also
Or if he's gonna come to TFCon, and I would be surprised if he does. Like I'd be very surprised and probably happy if he does, because again, the first one I went to was the one back in that was near DC back in 2017. I believe that one was either in October or November. Like I forgot, but it happened. And also, here's the Tasmanian Devil mode.
Hey, Tasmanian, that kid, he looks like, he reminds me of Cheetor.
Well, how does that look like?
Also, jaw articulation is crazy.
It actually moves around.
Also, I just like how they go for the fact that this is not technically Beast Wars Snarl, because the design itself was actually Beast Wars Snarl first before it was Tasmania Kid in Japan.
Tasmanian.
That's crazy.
I don't know. That was all about.
I thought Prince was gonna join.
No, I don't know. For some reason, it kicked me out because I don't know if y'all know, but on YouTube, they ask you like if you want to take a break, and apparently it kicked me off of StreamYard.
Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
some feature I never heard about.
Yeah, but it's great being able to talk to you guys again. I've been thinking about you guys. It's great talking to you guys again. Y'all have fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey, Shamar, I need to ask: is Tasmanian Kid close to God tier, or is he God tier?
I mean, I wouldn't say he's my favorite, core class figure yet, because I have a couple of others that I am seeing which ones I can be biased to.
Yeah, understandable.
How many Transformer figures do y'all have?
I'm not counting.
Don't even go there. I'm not counting. I am not counting. Fuck that.
I never counted. I never counted.
Who counts their TF figures?
No, not
Because if
me.
you do,
I'm gonna lose track.
you're hyped.
It's too many. There's too many.
I remember I was in chat with the Nerd Transformer live stream. I was asking him how many Beast Wars.
I'm pretty sure I'm getting close to 200 if I were to actually count. Because I am not counting.
Okay, let me make it easier for y'all. How many Beast Wars toys do y'all have?
How many Beast Wars figures? Okay, so like collectively, like from every line, or like specifically since Kingdom, because we've gotten a lot of Beast Wars since Kingdom than any previous line.
Since Kingdom.
For me,
Oh, that is a tough one. Don't because if we're looking at because if we're looking at specifically Beast Wars and not the other series including Beast Machines.
Yes.
Because okay, let's look. Okay, so if we're looking at specifically Beast Wars, that could be easy because I believe the only one I'm missing now is Megatron.
The dragon, motherfucker.
Oh,
well, I'm missing Transmetal to Megatron and the Kingdom Season 1 Megatron.
No, you don't have T-Rex. No, Andy, don't you dare. No, you fuck. You fuck.
why is he gloating?
Amazon has that thing for like $30-something or $30 to $40.
It was like he can't. I found him along with Skyquake.
I still hate you for finding him and Skyquake together.
You bitch.
Can I create a character based off you?
Hand over that Dragon Megatron immediately. Hand over that Dragon Megatron immediately.
Anyways.
Wait, that's Skywarp. Oh.
Yeah.
Beast Wars 2 Skywarp. No.
I just like how our only Beast Wars second characters so far are Skywarp from Kingdom, Lyle Convoy, and now Tasmania Kid. Oh, and Copy Convoy.
Does Nemesis Leo count?
Well, yeah, that's why I count him, because this is our third Beast Wars second Maximal.
Ever seen this before?
Fuck you.
Who's that?
What is that?
What?
One of the bootleg Transformer figures they be selling at Ross.
Not the bootlegs.
Yes,
Nah.
they be selling these at Ross. I used to think this was Clip Jumper when I was 7. I used to think.
Andy, why do you have that Nemesis Prime? Shamar, look at this.
Is that the? Oh, that's. I was about to say if that was the Netflix Nemesis Prime, I would have slapped him.
Or what? Even better, Gaming Edition Nemesis Prime.
I'd be surprised if they ever did a Gamer Edition Nemesis Prime, despite the fact that he never appeared.
I think they will, because Planet X done it before, and I'm pretty sure they're going to do it too.
How How would y'all feel if the Transformers franchise ever, I don't know, died?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Did you just ask if the Transformers franchise would ever die?
He
Yeah,
said, "How would we feel if the Transformers franchise died?" I would
Yeah.
have a heart attack. I would die.
Why
Put
would you?
me-
First of all, why would you say that? Second of all, what is wrong with you?
It almost died when it almost died at G2. It almost
Yeah. And
That is true. Like, let's not forget, Beast Wars is the reason why it's still alive, because G2 failed to bring life to the brand.
Yeah, if Beast Wars storyline and cartoon was well received, I wouldn't.
Beast Wars was basically the savior.
Beast Wars saved Transformers from dying. Like, let's not sugarcoat it.
I feel like it also did too with The Last Night, but the Bumblebee saved it.
Bumblebee saved the live action.
Because the movies died. The movies were dying by the time of Age of Extinction because Paramount kept wanting Michael Bay for more, and every time they asked for more, look what that got them.
Yeah.
Rushed products.
The only thing I didn't like about Age of Extinction was the joke about Tessa and Shane, you know, them dating like that. That was a weird.
No,
that was not needed. That was not needed.
I'll be honest. I don't like Age of Extinction.
They focus too. Now rewatching it with my dad, they focus way too much on the humans compared to
I think
like the problem with the Bay movies specifically is that they put too much focus on the humans, and it's like, I don't give a shit about the humans. Stop putting them on screen every 5 minutes.
Hey, fun facts for those who don't know: the actress who plays Tessa, that's Michael Bay's daughter.
What?
She's horrible.
No way.
I think you're lying. I
No,
You're not. You gotta be high. You gotta be joking.
no.
Show some proof
Who
first.
sexualizes their daughter?
Look
Show
it
some
up.
proof.
Behold the vehicle mode of the bootleg.
That's funny.
Okay, but when it comes to Age of Extinction, I think it's the closest like film that actually focuses on the Transformers and the humans. The closest, I would
Yeah,
say.
but even so, it still failed because it did not need to be a nearly 3 hour long movie. And I say that because it was close to 3 hours, and it was like, really? Like even with the Transformers springtime, the humans were still present. Like get out of here. Get out.
I know a lot of people don't like The Last Night, but one of the things I did like about it was laughing at Cogman every time he was on screen. Cogman was just too funny to me.
And Barricade's design was good too.
Barricade was actually pretty cool. I want a new figure of him in the studio series instead of the deluxe that was previously released.
And Megatron saying this planet is hell. It was probably was also awesome.
It was such a true statement.
Yeah,
I actually liked
The
it.
last hot take. The Last Time Megatron's design is overrated.
It is. It's not even that powerful.
I think Revenge of the Fallen Megatron to me is the best Bayverse Megatron design.
It is. Unless you want to count the 2007.
No, well, yeah, I think to me 2007.
I'll also be honest. I don't care for Dark of the Moon Megs because they turned him into a fucking hobo. I get it because people like trucks, but even so, even with truck mode, Dark of the Moon Megs is not a good design. Like no offense to people who like Dark of the Moon, but even so, and he's still sidelined regardless.
He's like a helpless old man.
I think it's design, I think in context it makes sense, and I think it's kind of interesting because, it's design, he lost everything, lost Master, he lost everything, lost his army, and he transformed to a truck, and he didn't want to turn into a human vehicle because he despised
Megatron's pride would not allow him to transform into a human vehicle. That's why some series he doesn't do that. He opts to not, be a human vehicle. That's why he sticks with his Cybertronian alt mode or mode.
Yeah. Also, when it comes to Age of Extinction, one of the problems I have is that I wish the Dinobots were focused more.
I can agree with that. I kind of wish the Dinobots were in Age of Extinction more.
How did the Dinobots get wasted in Age of Extinction because they showed up in the final act, but the Maximals weren't as wasted because they had their own opening scene, were not seen until the second half of the movie, but at least, they were prominent. And it's not like they were forgotten because, even if the movie kind of shoehorned them in to put emphasis on them by bringing them as new characters, regardless, at least they didn't feel as shoehorned as the Dinobots, because I kind of felt the Dinobots in Age of Extinction were even more shoehorned than the Maximals in Rise of the Beasts.
Andy, fuck you for having that shockwave.
They actually had depth.
Oh
Fuck
yeah.
you.
Oh, let's not forget the Dinobots did not speak, but the Maximals did.
Yeah, screw them for that. Also, when it comes to Shane and Tessa,
You don't say. You
when it
don't
comes to-
say.
when it comes to the Shane and Tessa thing, what I was gonna say was, you all know what the
You
funny thing
don't
is?
say, Shamar.
You all know what the
Tell me
funny
I'm wrong. Where do you hear the Dinobots speak? in Age of
Never.
Extinction? Exactly.
Never.
Exactly.
Also,
They
when
were
you count
never given
the
a,
Dark
they were,
Spark.
one, they were never called out by their individual names. Two, they didn't even have voice actors to have speaking roles, which was insulting.
They just
Because-
roared. They just roared the entire movie.
Exactly.
Roaring and grunting like freaking barbarians. Heck, they even look like barbarians by holding all those weapons.
Do they even have personality?
No, fun fact. Originally they were actually gonna have more of a role. Their role was gonna be they were gonna be guardians of the Allspark, and yeah.
Wait, the Dinobots?
I wouldn't mind that.
Yes.
They did that with Cheetor. That could have worked.
Yeah.
I just like how Cyberverse was able to incorporate a Beast Wars character into the story, which is something you don't see all the time.
Fun fact: Black Arachnia was gonna be in Cyberverse, but they cut her out because they didn't find a way to see if she could fit in the story.
Jazz was supposed to be in it. But I don't know why they cut.
Oh
her.
no, don't say that because
Yes.
that Cyberverse Jazz was supposed to be a female.
Yeah, Cyberverse actually
Right.
he was
Let's
cut.
be glad he's not in there because
Yeah, he was gonna play a saxophone in the episode, but he was cut because for time.
I mean, at least Jazz got a name shout out, but I don't know. I question why the writers or creators would make a male character female, which I questioned why they did that with Cosmos, Skywarp, and Swoop. Which I mean, I didn't mind it because if they don't appear as much as some other characters, then it's like, I can kind of let it slide. But at the same time, it's like we have other female characters. Why not pick other female characters?
Again, like I said last stream, I don't really mind gender swapping Skywarp at least.
I don't even think they even confirmed Cosmo's gender.
They kind of, they kind of did because if you can hear it in the voice, then
Right, you can hear in the
I'm
voice.
gonna say this. Whenever I what's the name of the character in Cyberverse that was partners with Cosmos?
Meteor Fire.
Yeah, I mean,
I
every
believe.
time I see him, I think of him as like the Steve Irwin of Transformers. That's just me, though. That's just me, like I said. But I did like that character. But of course,
Who's gonna take him out?
You want to know what's funny? Scrap Heap is the only Junkion to have a gun, but Wreck-Gar doesn't have his own.
What? He got robbed.
Wreck-Gar usually has both his axe and a gun, but he never came with one. Junk Heap / Junkyard already had his own shield that had like a gun point, which already worked in his favor. So I just like how Scrap Heap omits the axe because I believe he did have an axe in Transformers the movie, but they decided to swap it with the gun. Now it's like, okay, if I give Wreck-Gar the gun, then that means Scrap Heap's not going to have any weapons. Which again, it's like, so was this already in production? Was the gun already in production, and y'all just waited for the next Junkion to be released to make this? Like that's what I'm thinking.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually excited to get that Junkion. I just like the colors on that one.
They did more remolding on Scrap Heap than they did Junkyard / Junk Heap. I mean, Junkeep already had enough retooling to separate him from Redgar, but Scrappy, takes it even further.
Yeah. Taking
Why?
some
I am also going to transform him.
taking some selfies over there.
Right.
JJG. No, okay. Also, do you guys want to hear treason that Lorenzo that I recently found out about Lorenzo? Lorenzo thought that Shane and Tessa that scene in Age of Extinction, he thought it was funny. He thought it was a funny scene.
Nah, fuck Lorenzo.
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, bitch. He fucked.
That's his kink.
Like I said last stream, he said he hated Unicron.
Nah, fuck him. He fucked up Madam Web. I'm blaming him for messing up Madam Web. I ain't blaming anyone else but him. He was involved in Madam Web. It's his fucking fault.
He must have been high as shit to think a movie like that would be good. Like no offense, but you had to be. Oh, by the way, did y'all hear the recent controversy that started last weekend, where Jimmy Kimmel single-handedly called out every Transformers fan, including us watching?
Oh yeah.
Wait, huh?
Bro, I did not expect him to just legit say that and just be done with it.
Wait, who?
Jimmy Kimmel said,
Jimmy Kimmel
would it be cool
called
if
out-
AI controlled the writing of Transformers Rise of Beast? He said yes.
Yeah, he said yeah.
He made that insensitive ass joke about could AI have written Rise of the Beast?
Everybody got mad. Really
And
mad.
I saw a review on Rise
And
of
then
the
he
Beast.
will go on and show like, no, because of what I just said, everybody's now getting upset. They're tweeting back of that. I mean, like, you did say something that kind of triggered them that they don't agree with.
Exactly, because the joke was mean, rude, and insensitive, and it's like, okay, well, some of us may not care, but at the same time, it's like,
What's crazy is that
you single-handedly called out
for Iron Man was also there. He made a joke, and it was not funny.
Wait,
And
who?
made
Hold on.
fun of Robert Downey Jr.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, he also made a joke about Robert Downey Jr.'s
doing drugs when in reality that's
that.
was.
Oh yeah.
Bro, okay, hold on. Yes, he did drugs, but at least he became a better person after all that bullshit he did. Like,
Yeah, why can't make jokes like that?
Like, why are you bringing up fucking people's problems from back then? They changed.
Also, I just like how how one of the accounts he called out, because the funny thing, because what's funny, pun intended, is that rather than apologize, he doubled down and called out Transformers fans on Twitter that got mad, and it was like one fan in particular that he called out is the one who brought up some of the obvious facts, including Robert Downey Jr.'s drug abuse. And it was even funnier because what he said last, the last part he said I believe the account on Twitter is called Crazy Ass Moments in Transformers. I believe that's the name of the account on Twitter that was called out. That was one of them. And then the funny thing is that fans have clapped back, and realistically, who can blame any of us as fans for clapping back at a piece of shit Hollywood celebrity for calling out a movie that's part of a franchise that we love and hold dear?
I mean, one, I'm not surprised because Transformer fans are toxic. It's like cancer. Secondly,
Facts.
Yeah, Transformer fans suck nowadays. And secondly, I feel like the reason why he said that he thought it looked like AI is because of the CGI. I feel like that's the reason why he said that.
People nowadays want to rely on AI to do shit.
Yeah.
It's insulting. It's insulting to the writers as well because you can tell the people who worked on Rise of the Beast were not only fans, but they worked hard on the movie despite some of the things that got cut due to some responses in the initial test screening.
I say the only fan that would look on the movie was Stephen Cable Jr. He said he was a fan of Beast Wars fan.
I'm gonna say this right here real quick. I'm still upset on what fucking Lorenzo did. Whenever someone in the they were all doing an interview, Steven and Lorenzo were all doing an interview, and a fan in the audience said, "Hey, is this movie connected to the Bayverse or is it?" And this question was literally, for Stephen Cable Jr. only, and Lorenzo as Stephen
Immediately took it away.
Yeah, he
Lorenzo
and just
disrupted.
ruined
Yeah.
the whole process.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, and here's the thing, and here's the thing. I get that people have their opinions on Rise of the Beast. Like I get it. Trust me, I do, and I'm not gonna say your opinion is wrong or that you're not allowed to have an opinion on a movie that you think is bad or you think is good. Like again, opinions are subjective and kind of objective to people that are very. But even so, it's also kind of funny. It is also kind of funny because even fans who don't like each other, whether on Twitter or other social media accounts, the fact that Jimmy Fallon managed to single-handedly band a bunch of fans together, including us, by simply making a mean, insensitive joke, kind of puts a twist on All at Once, doesn't it?
Definitely.
I mean, I'm sure fucking Jimmy Kimmel or whatever the fuck will say anything to get on people's nerves just to piss them off.
His brain is made of AI.
Because imagine making fun of a movie that was not written by AI, and why would you want a movie to be written by AI?
And just basically put whatever the hell that is boring and just say.
And that's another thing. Whenever the worker or the people who work on movies found out that the people behind AI are going to use AI to write movies and scripts, that pissed people off, and they started rioting because they were losing their jobs.
That's the point, because if AI takes over writing and shit, then people are going to be out of a job. And Hollywood should understand. I think Hollywood should also realize that celebrities don't matter anymore.
And that's the thing. People got to pay bills and fucking buy food or take care of their families, and yet they're losing their.
And also, I'm pretty sure barely anyone watched the Oscars, which is even funnier, because it's one thing to try and cater to a certain audience, but then it's another if barely anybody watches y'all, because nobody cares about celebrities, especially those in Hollywood.
Hey Shamar, let me just say, did you see what John Cena did recently?
Oh yeah, I made a post. I posted. Starscream. I posted that on Instagram, not on my feed, but on my story when I saw it. And this nigga John Cena was naked as fuck, and I was like, this is very tasteless. I literally did not laugh. I literally, when I saw it, I was like,
what did John Cena do?
I thought it was
John Cena was naked during the Oscars, and he had a fucking envelope or some shit like covering his dick. And I was like,
oh yeah,
I was like,
I thought that was some footage from years ago.
No,
it wasn't. It wasn't. It happened at the Oscars last weekend.
I didn't know.
I was like,
what?
I literally was like,
I'm wondering why he did that.
I don't know why he did that, or if there was supposed to be some sort of inside joke, and it wasn't even funny. Like it wasn't.
I didn't get.
It looks really embarrassing.
Yeah, I would definitely not get the joke.
I did not want to do this.
Shamari, I want to say, I think it was kind of funny that Arnold and Danny DeVito were doing the Oscars, and they were making fun of Michael Keaton's Batman, and Michael Keaton was just doing this. I don't know if you saw all that.
Wait, what did you do?
Danny DeVito played the Penguin way back in the day, and Arnold played Mr. Freeze, and they were all roasting Michael Keaton's Batman, and Michael Keaton was just doing that.
What?
Like, come on, read it. You want to fight? Let's go.
I just like how Scrap Heap has again. He has more retooling than Junkyard, to where he's like not a similar but different looking bike and a different transformation, because his transformation, while similar, is actually different from that of Wreck-Gar's and Junkyard.
I love the front of the bike with the sculpting. I love the front of it. It looks badass.
Also, I was looking for actual storage in robot mode for the gun, and I could not find it. And they only show it on the box for vehicle mode, and it's like, Okay, so no actual story to go around with. Like, are y'all?
Yeah.
Also, when it comes to AI, Illumination, if you guys know, y'all made the sequel Me, Super Mario Bros. They are against using AI.
Wait, hold on. I kind of missed what you. What were you saying?
I said when it comes to the AI thing that you were talking about, I know there's one company, Illumination. You know, the same people made Despicable Me, Super Mario Bros. Yeah, they are against using AI.
I mean,
Good.
heck, why?
Good. They need to be against AI.
I mean, can you blame them? They don't want to lose their job, so people need to get better. They want to. After that, people are trying to get better at doing their work, so they don't lose their dang job.
And so that they can feed their family and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
now
because I mean,
Starscream onto you.
Hey, fun fact.
and not like people who live in Hollywood, those or people who live in New York, like trying to keep up with bills or pay, depending what kind of house they live in, it's not freaking cheap. So they need those jobs. I can't blame them for going on riots. Even actors, because not only that, actors were also about to get replaced with AI.
Yeah.
And so not only did the writers go on
That
strike,
is
the actors did too.
What is he doing?
Who, Andy?
Oh, never
I'm
mind.
just playing the game. That's why.
I think it's funny. It looks like you're just staring at a wall. Like it's just.
I'm not. I'm not. Max.
Also, fun fact: Starscream is my favorite Decepticon.
I like the Prime version of Starscream. It's just the design of him, and I like his character.
Get Starscream and Soundwave from Primus Sandwich.
His design of Starscream is fully inspired by Bayverse, and it's way better than I think Bayverse because.
But if I had to choose my all-time favorite Starscream, I'd have to say it's Armada Starscream because I love his character.
To me, my favorite would have to be Cybertron Starscream because he was brave. He wasn't cowardly like a T1 Starscream. He was brave, and I just wish that we got more.
Yeah, literally, Cybertron Starscream is literally the most powerful Starscream we've ever seen. Like I said, even though he lost the fight, he still had the balls to take on Robo Jesus.
Yeah, like he's not taking that as a joke. Like he's taking it seriously.
Yeah, he didn't give a shit.
And Armada Starscream, he's cool, but yeah, Armada Starscream is literally Dinobot of Beast Wars. His character arc is literally Dinobot.
I also, even though Megatron died in Cybertron,
Except the difference between Dinobot and Armada Starscream is that Starscream went through a lot of shit, and Dinobot, joined the Maximals because he hated Megatron.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of the stuff Megatron was doing was dishonorable. So,
which one? Which Megatron?
Robot Jesus versus Satan. Who will win? That's crazy.
Which Megatron were you talking about, Starscream?
T-Rex Megatron. Shamar was talking about Dinobot, and the reason why Dinobot left Megatron is not only did he just hate him, but Megatron was disloyal, and plus Dinobot tried to take over Megatron's leadership.
Yeah. He joined the Maximals because he wanted to get back at Megatron. And
He did. He joined. I mean, he pretty much joined the Maximals out of spite and out of pettiness because Megatron banished him, quite literally.
I'm gonna be honest. When I saw Beast Wars, the first time I watched Beast Wars, when I saw Dinobot Death, Code of Hero, I literally cried in that.
Yeah, I still can't watch Code of Hero. It just makes me cry.
Code of Hero will forever be one of the best pieces of not just Beast Wars media, but Transformers media as a whole because of how emotional that episode is and how it's the conclusion of Dinobot's story.
How well written it was, yeah.
It still breaks my heart when not only did Dinobot get resurrected by Megatron for Transmetal, but it also broke my heart that Dinobot chose to stay behind on board the Nemesis to die whenever Optimus said, "Save yourself."
I know. You can finish. Never mind.
Like, I get it. Dinobot wanted to really die because he died the first time, and Megatron bringing him back, I'm sure, is...
It was a bit immoral for Megatron to bring him back.
Yeah, and plus that was desecration, I guess, in a way.
But the deleted episode that we never got, titled
Dark Glass.
That was the episode where Rat Trap was supposed to recover Dinobot's original memories and implant them into Dinobot 2. Hence why Dinobot 2 is not Dinobot, but he ends up being Dinobot in the finale.
Yeah,
Hence why, like Starscream, if you think about it, Dark Glass was supposed to be that middle episode where it explains that Dinobot's original memories and spark came through.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I understand why Dinobot chose to die on board the Nemesis, but still, seeing him die again was just too sad, especially when Primal said, Dinobot, save yourself. And just hearing Dinobot say goodbye, Optimus Primal, and then he just blows up, it just hurts.
Would you guys prefer if Dinobot survived and he was in Beast Machines?
No, let's not have Dinobot see Beast Machines, because it's already bad enough that the Maximals got the short end of the stick when it came to designs, because
downgrade.
I'm gonna be honest.
Pretty much because Cheetor is too skinny and lanky. Rattrap has wheels. Black Arachnia for some reason has 6 eyes and doesn't show them a lot, and when she does, it's disgusting. Silverbolt is an even bigger downgrade because
I'm going to be honest. When it comes to Beast Machines, I always side with Megatron in that series because here's the thing. Megatron is trying to keep organic life off of Cybertron because it's not supposed to be there. And yet the Maximals want to bring it there. So I always side with Megatron in that series. That Megatron is in the right. He's just trying to keep organics off the dang planet. Because
also, you know what is kind of funny? Beast era Megatron is quite literally the most successful version of the character, despite sharing the name of the original. And he did the one thing the original never did: take over Cybertron.
Yeah,
by himself from within, which is something that animated Megatron was actually going to do, and would have been the only time Decepticon Megatron would have actually succeeded, because the Decepticons in animated were, as we know, an army out to get revenge on the Autobots and take Cybertron for themselves.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to Beast Machines, I really don't care about the Maximals. I'm just siding with Megatron in that series because I feel like Megatron was in the right. Even though what he did, taking all of the sparks of the Autobots was, that was going too far.
Autobots, Decepticons, Maximals, Predacons, and any other faction or character that was on Cybertron that ended up becoming a Viacon, drone.
I mean, I can't blame him. I mean, Megatron would not want a single Autobot or Decepticon to betray him or try to overthrow him, so I can't blame him. But like I said, I'm siding with Megatron in that series. But other than that, I don't give a shit about the series. I wish it never existed. And thank God. I know that there was originally going to be another Beast Wars series. I forgot the name of it. But
Transtech.
Huh?
Transtech, which actually exists, was going to be the sequel to Beast Machines, but that never happened. But Transtech, came into existence anyway as a separate series, unconnected to the Beast era.
Yeah, there are some concept art designs for and there was plans. Aside from having the Beast Machine characters planned, there was planned to be G1.
Also, this figure is not as bad as people make it out to be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's
what?
Good.
Let him look at it again.
He looks mighty.
He looks okay to me.
Hey, Shamar, is there a chance that he could wear the 86 crown?
Yeah.
It's kind of possible because it says
do it. Grab the crown. If it
won't fit,
to wear it, you must be the first.
Am I the only one who wished that Bayver Starscream's design was? Bayver Starscream's personality was really like Starscream instead of just being loyal.
Yeah.
The less we talk about Dorito Scream, the better. No offense.
The less we talk about the what? Okay.
Why do you think we call Bayver Scream Dorito Scream?
Because he looks like a Dorito.
Yeah.
Or shaped like a chip or whatever the fuck. Excuse me.
Thank God Bumblebee movie Starscream exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was originally gonna have a line Bumblebee. He was gonna say die Autobots, but they cut that out for whatever reason.
Yeah, and Ironhide was also supposed to have a line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the crown fits.
The crown! Hey, bring it closer.
And it does.
Bring it
Yeah.
closer. You gotta see it. Gotta bear witness.
Yeah, I don't think the crown fits.
Awesome far before me.
Thank you, Andy.
And the funny part is how Cybertron Starscream, how in the episode, like he had the crown. He had
Oh,
at the end of the show.
I need to say this. Whenever Starscream arises from the volcano and he's all giant and everyone's like, what the frick? And I like that Scourge is shocked when the crown comes up. He's like, a crown? Where did he get a crown?
Yeah, where did that come from?
Where'd that come from? That's just what makes me laugh. A crown? When did he get a crown?
Also, am I the only one who felt like Cybertron Starscream should have died? Like I feel like he should have died way more than what actually happened in the show. Like I don't know.
Nah, I think it's crazy that the twist was Starscream somehow survives.
I know. He still survived even at the end of Cybertron. Dang. That's crazy.
But Megatron was dead, so
Megatron shot Galvatron. In the Unicron trilogy, every time Megatron get a new paint job, he will always rename himself Galvatron. Like, really?
The thing, I mean, it was in the U.S. in our states, it was really just for trademark. But in Japan, Energon Megatron was just Galvatron outright because the designers knew he was supposed to be Galvatron because that's how he ended in Armada. But they still needed Megatron's name, so
and
they couldn't call him Galvatron outright.
And because Megatron was more marketable, so
yeah. Here's the thing. In Cybertron, I think it's funny. Like in a way, I kind of consider that the colors got mixed up. Like Galvatron should have been called Megatron, and Megatron should have been called Galvatron. Because if you look at Galvatron, that's clearly G1 colors. So that one should have been Megatron, and the other paint scheme should have been Galvatron.
I agree to an extent because we probably wouldn't have seen because we didn't see Megatron turn to Galvatron that much in Cybertron, and if he did switch, we probably wouldn't have seen that design that much. And
I mean, at least they did it kind of right, or at least they did it right in Energon. The gray was Megatron, and the purple was Galvatron.
Because Cybertron, Megatron had a very out there color scheme where it's like, yeah, he should have been Galvatron.
Yeah,
and also, I consider that Megatron for his car mode. That's literally the Batmobile. You cannot tell me otherwise. That Megatron is the freaking Batmobile.
Yeah, I think that was the design. I think that was the idea that they were going for. Yeah.
Yeah, especially.
Also, we are now at 2 hours, and this whole nigga Prince did not arrive.
False promise.
He's busy. He forgot.
No, because Prince specifically told me to save him a spot on the stream.
Well,
he's being a hoe nigga and not joining.
Well, he's gone. He can't be here now.
Also, I need to calm down and actually transform this man.
I'm gonna be honest. Oh, now you can go Starscream.
Haha. By the way, Shamar, is that figure excellent?
Oh, yes. It's good. As an excellent.
Yes. And I bet
it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Like, I understand that he has a big-ass cockpit.
Yeah.
You know why I'm looking at all y'all, right? And Andy should already know because he was the one to make the first joke.
Look at him waving.
Yeah.
You like, help me!
I was playing with something. What?
Are you still taking selfies over there?
No.
That's wild. I would say that's whack.
What just told y'all?
Out of all the Unicron trilogy, like toy lines, Energon felt like the most like Q1 design because it was the second anniversary for Transformers.
Well, yeah, Energon landed in the 20th anniversary, so.
20th anniversary, yeah. No, never mind. What would y'all do if If y'all had an idea for a Transformers show, what ideas would y'all have?
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know how to.
There's just so many layers to what you can imagine.
Yeah.
I think my own characters were first.
Have an established universe.
Because if I were to like go for a post-war setting, let's bring in some other villains that need more spotlight and attention.
Nova Prime.
There's one.
Wow.
Like if we were to make like talking about a TV show, like we got Nova Prime, we got G-Axis. I mean, we already got Unicron's Herald, but wait, what?
Omega Prime. Omega Prime.
Omega Prime. Except that's not a villain character, unless we have Optimus and Magnus form Omega Prime like in Robots in Disguise 01.
You have Nemesis.
What about Tarn?
I mean, Tarn and the Decepticon Justice Division. Yeah. I mean, definitely.
I would love a series. I'm going to say this: if they could do a series that's only for adults instead of for kids,
it would have to be rated R. It would have to be rated R. Like Transformers may be for kids, but given the adults in the fandom, there are some series that should. There should be a series that should be rated R.
Warped Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, and Tia Prime were close enough to be adult films.
No, I would really love a Decepticon Justice Division series. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, because I was about to say, like, Transformers nowadays is, like, targeted towards...
Marketing is dying.
So, I would love a more adult, serious show.
Their marketing for the shows and the toys are just, like, surviving.
Tarn would be an icon.
Tarn would be awesome.
By the way, I'm glad Tarn is getting re-released in Legacy Evolution for those who. I
think you mean Legacy United.
Yeah, my bad.
It was hard to find during. I got lucky when I found him.
I'm lucky I got him for $20 from a decent seller.
How would y'all feel if they made a multiverse Transformers show? How would y'all feel?
They almost did that.
Legacy was going to be that, actually.
Yes, Legacy would be.
But Netflix's bitch ass decided to cancel those other three.
I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to the multiverse Transformers show, I don't see it. Like multiple characters for the sake of a general audience. I don't.
After Tia Prime.
For the sake of the general audience, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Focus on the fans and not the general audience. Like no one should give a shit about the general audience if fans matter more. And fans should matter more than the general audience.
When it comes to Transformers multiverse, they would need to know the lore. If they don't know the lore of multiverse and Transformers, it's going to become a disaster.
No,
it would be a disaster if whoever's behind the series does not know their shit.
No, I remember a lot of people were saying that the Bayverse is connected to the Bumblebee movie universe, just in a different multiverse. I'm sitting there like, huh?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, Lorenzo says that Bumblebee movie and Rise of the Beast are prequels to Bayverse. I'm like, what? Nah.
No, they're not.
First of all, there's too many. First of all, there's too many contradictions for Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast to even work in the same universe of the Bay films.
Exactly.
Yeah, like my.
I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad they were. In a way, I'm not happy about it, but then again, I am. I'm kind of glad they deleted the scene where Megatron was frozen at the Hoover Dam in the Bumblebee movie, because that was supposed to be there. And another thing, not only did they delete the Bumblebee movie Megatron scene, but they did it again in Rise of the Beast. Instead, we got G.I. Joe. Bitch.
Wait, really? Where's your proof?
Yeah.
Okay, the Bumblebee movie, I know.
G.I. Joe.
The deleted scene was going to be Nest instead of
Well, technically Sector 7, the original deleted scene of...
Sector 7, yeah.
Well, yeah, Sector 7, my bad.
Like, the original deleted scene of Rise of the Beast was going to be Sector 7, but they changed it to G.I. Joe. And it's like, I don't care for either. Like it's already bad enough that, Sector 7, because of the Bayverse is now...
And the thing is, G.I. Joe are legit full-on human characters. We do not need human characters. If
Snake Eyes
an Avengers movie,
with Transformers, that would have been a lot complicated.
That guy's way better.
Imagine like instead of like G.I. Joe, like to cross over. Imagine if it was like My Little Pony or something.
They were going to do after
Dude,
TFCon.
that would be
This
funny.
is confirmed by Reg from TFCon. They were confirmed that Ratchet was going to have his own series called Unit E, and it was going to be basically like Avengers after Transformers Prime. But it was.
Huh. No, I'm going to say this. Since they did introduce the G.I. Joes in Rise of the Beast, I'm going to
G.I.
say
Joe from the very beginning before Rise of the Beast.
I'm going to say this. If the Joes are going to be the good guys, then that means Sector 7 is going to have to be the bad guys.
Why? First of all, no. Second of all, according to Stephen Campbell Jr., they want to take this. They want to take the next movie to other places, and it's like I would like that if some producers would allow it, regardless, because clearly, if Marvel can bring us, across the multiverse and take us into outer space with, things like Guardians of the Galaxy and, any of the Thor movies, then it's like, why can't we do that with Transformers? Why does Transformers have to be limited because the characters are CGI?
Because they're expensive. Because it's expensive.
Regardless, expensive or not, it shouldn't be an excuse.
And if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard, the next Transformers live action movie it has been delayed and it's supposed to come out in 2026 or some shit.
Maybe.
I would have preferred if it come out in 2027 because we're getting Transformers 1 this year.
No,
I'm waiting for the marketing to really start on that. I want to see a trailer to that.
I heard that the Transformers 1, the new one is going to come out. It's going to be, the tone is going to be a tragedy, like in the first act, and as the series, and as the film acts go on, it's going to be like a tragedy.
It's gonna have more lore to it.
I heard like test audience say that like the movie's great, but it's gonna be confusing for a general audience because of the lore.
Well, yeah, the point of Transformers 1 is that if you're the general audience, you're not going to know the lore. So if you know the lore, well, maybe you'll get the idea of the actual movie itself.
And plus, when in interviews, Chris Hemsworth, who's going to be playing Orion Pax, he said what really drawed him to the project was the animation style. Like, it was very unique. So I really want to see what he's talking about because apparently the actors are really happy with this project. So
he must have been impressed.
What they need to worry is the fans of their critique.
Yes, what they want.
Yeah, like the
It's just going to be about them.
target fans. And I think Transformers movies should be animated because they're not expensive. You can have the Transformer characters actually have actual screen time compared to live action.
Yeah, because when it comes to live action, the Transformers characters don't get a lot of screen time because they're CGI.
Yeah,
and again, we don't really care too much about the human characters unless the human character ends up being good and we latch onto them because they're not in the way of the robots.
When it comes to me personally, I don't care about the human character, like in general, not like in the movies, just in general. I don't care about the human characters in general.
Like normally unless again, if it's characters like Sorry from animated, then maybe I can care a little bit because again, when it comes to Sorry and animated, it's a human character I care for because she's technically not human.
Yeah.
As long as you're not annoying like Kicker Jones and Transformers Eragon. Or Miko and Transformers Prime.
Don't give me.
I'll be honest. Miko is the one human character in Transformers Prime I could care less for. Like if you like her, I guess, but at the same time, she's so annoying. But at least
dang.
Because Miko is annoying as hell. But at least she's not worse than Kicker. She is not worse than Kicker from Energon. Kicker from Energon will forever be the worst human character in Transformers existence ever.
But what about the Apex armor? What about the Apex armor?
Oh God, no.
Even with that, it doesn't stop her from continuing to be annoying.
That was kind of insulting that she was kicking Starscream's ass. Like, nah, I can't. I can't even stand her character. Like,
I think it's the same guy who killed Cliff Jumper, but he can't deal with a human in a suit.
I mean, Apex armor is strong. You can't lend a scratch to it.
no, I just think it was funny when Starscream was talking to Megatron on the comms. All you see is Predaking just trying to munch down on her, and you see it. He's just doing. He's just chewing on her like a dog chewing on a chew toy.
Fun fact for season 4 of Transformers Prime, there's gonna be a season 4, and it's gonna take a completely different direction. It's gonna be like a Wild West type.
Was there even going to be a season 4 for Prime, or were those just rumors because Predacons Rising was the finale and season 3 didn't have much going for it anyway?
No, it was way before. I think it was planned way before season 3 became a thing. They were planning season 4. It was gonna be like a Wild West show, but it was canceled because Hasbro didn't like that they took a different direction to the franchise.
Yeah, because how was that gonna work?
Yeah, like Transformers Wild West. Transformers is not a Wild West franchise. It's
I would consider this character a Wild West character. The only Wild West Transformers character I like was Wild Wheel from Cyberverse.
Or Quick Strike from Beast Wars.
I mean, Quick Strike was the first because he was a cowboy.
Because he's like hee-haw and all.
Here's the thing. I thought it was funny in one of the episodes. I don't know if you guys remember this, but in one of the Beast Wars episodes when Megatron was trying to storm the Ark again and Quick Strike was leading the charge, he was like, "Hey, Megatron, can I go in first?" He's like, "Well, yes." And then Inferno was like, "But my queen, you always send me in first. Why does he get to go?" And Megatron's like, "Well, first, when expecting booby traps and something Quick Strike, he says, always send the
boop in the first. Yeah, I know that. I remember that.
That was just
that iconic joke.
And Optimus Prime, amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
I know.
Name me one other Optimus Prime that will ever say boobies.
Name me one Optimus.
I can't.
Exactly, because most series refuse to let him say boobies.
Nah, some series.
Think about it.
Some series
or even smile
to give Optimus Prime humor. His up, I would say, Transformers Prime. He was just like a nothing. He was just serious.
I'll be honest. Some of the characters in Prime, look. It's one thing if the show is good, but then it's another if the characters are bland. Because if the characters are bland, then it's like, really?
How many?
Really? So you're gonna blind us with good animation, but make the characters bland as fuck.
I want to say this. How many of you guys miss how Optimus Prime was how he was when he was in G1, the old cartoon? How many of you guys miss that? First
of all, that Prime is the Prime because he's a father figure. He doesn't kill unless absolutely necessary because he was actually going to pull the trigger on Megatron during the Battle of Autobot City. And it would have been the first time Optimus would have actually outright killed him.
Yeah.
Like,
because that's my problem with Transformers Prime, that the characters of that, they're all serious and none of them are fun compared to like the Eurocon trilogy, like Snowcat. And
that's the thing.
Not that much personality.
Yeah,
that's the thing. In Transformers Prime, whenever they would want to show Optimus Prime, like Jack is like, "Hey Optimus, you want to see something funny?" No.
And Optimus says no, but G1 Optimus would laugh because G1 Optimus is a father figure who laughs.
See,
I haven't heard the character laugh before.
I want to see that Optimus Prime again. I want to see Optimus Prime laugh instead of
I'll be honest. How many of you are sick of Sirius Prime? How many of you are sick of Sirius Prime?
Me, but like Cyberverse, he was kind of like jokey because he was like there was an episode where they were like party.
It
was like a combination between it.
The last time we got Optimus Prime joking, I know a lot of people don't like the series, was in Earthspark.
Earthspark.
He was joking quite a few times in that, but I'm glad they're bringing that back. But still, I want more of happy, laughing Prime.
And
I just like how animated kind of brought that back when Sentinel got beheaded, and you can't help but laugh with him because when Sentinel getting beheaded by the headmaster was literally the funniest shit. Because it's like look down and it's like funny as shit because Sentinel's like, exactly. You promised you wouldn't laugh.
That was
Okay,
funny.
hello, you're Sentinel Prime. You're a prick.
Hey,
It's no
Optimus,
prick.
I need you to promise me one thing when you see me. That you won't laugh. Sentinel, where are you?
Look.
Promise you won't laugh.
Sorry.
I'm sorry,
And the
but
best part is the music is just doing.
I'm sorry, seeing Sentinel Prime beheaded is just too funny. Even Optimus Prime just kicking him into the headmaster unit when he was getting away.
I think the
I just like how Transformers animated logic is so weird because it's like the character, because if a character gets beheaded, they'll somehow still be alive.
No, that was funny. Sentinel was like, you ripped my arm off and you kicked me on purpose.
because it's a cartoon. That's why. Because the anime series, how are they gonna, why would they? Because that'd be dark for a cartoon.
I mean, let's be honest. In a way, in some areas, Transformers Animated had a lot of dark moments. Look at Blur, and look what happened.
Season 3 is where shit got dark anyway.
Season 3,
Like season 3 is where shit hit the fan because if someone can look it up, if someone were to look it up, he and Carlisle recreated the scene where Shockwave kills Beachcomber.
Yeah, I'll pull that up. I'll pull it up right now. I played that on my. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing what happened to Beachcomber was wow. I'm sorry. Real quick, I need to say this. What happened to Beachcomber? Whenever it happened, I'm sorry, I couldn't help but laugh.
There's a lot of plans to kill off Beachcomber and animated, but he got away.
Like Beachcomber was gonna die twice. That's the funny part. The first death was by Shockwave, and the second one was gonna be in the planned 4th season, where he would have been killed by Blackout, of all characters.
Oh God!
Like someone made an illustration of how Blackout would have killed Beachcomber in the planned season 4.
And Shockwave's gonna kill him too. Yeah.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna start screen sharing here. All right. All right, I'm gonna full screen it real quick. All right, if anyone,
It was filmed by this dude who was doing who did that film for Combaticons series.
Yeah, Kian Carlisle. That's the guy who did that Combaticons.
He also actually had full access on the full design art for the Constructicons.
All right, I'm gonna play this real quick. So hold up.
Turn up the volume if you can, or is it on high volume?
It's a
It's just their volume. It's just from their somebody recorded it.
The Decepticons will have control over Cybertron soon enough.
Whoa. Say what, dude?
Where did you get it? I will not allow unsubstantiated rumors to be spread. What is your name, soldier?
Beachcomber, sir. So how come you were wearing a Decepticon logo before? That's like, not cool, man.
There's a very good explanation for that.
I don't get it.
I'm sorry, but in a way, Beachcomber kind of deserved it because he's like, why were you wearing the Decepticon logo? Isn't it obvious?
He's dumb.
Why would you just
First of all, you want to know what's even funnier? Like I don't know if I need to make this clear. Derek J. White, rest in peace, hated the character to the point where he wanted Beachcomber to die on the spot.
Yeah.
Like Derek himself was upset that the scene was cut and removed, and the voice lines that were recorded are no longer there, and we have no actual anything of the recordings. And Tom Kenny was gonna, play Beachcomber in the scene, because I did look on the wiki. I did look at animated Beachcomber's notes.
Yes.
And also, Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Were you the one, Shamar? Were you the one who said that you thought Shockwave was racist for killing blue Transformers?
Think about it. Think about it. He killed 3 Autobots, and they all happened to be blue. Think about it. He killed Blur because Blur was he found out that Long Arm was Shockwave. He then killed Magnus for the fact that he knew his cover was going to be blown. So it was like, I'm taking matters to my own servos, and the fact that he was going to kill Beachcomber adds to that fact. Shockwave is racist towards Autobots that are blue.
Oh, what's your name, soldier? Oh, Beachcomber, sir.
Beachcomber.
I just like how Animated disrespected Beachcomber by making him a stoned out hippie.
I'm gonna say this now. If I was in Beachcomber's place and I saw Long Arm or Shockwave with a Decepticon logo and he just turned into Long Arm after that, I'm running the other way. Now I ain't asking questions. I'm leaving. I'm going to tell someone.
I'm going to the Autobot call.
No, he didn't understand what was going on. He was like, what's going on here?
Is he dense?
Even when a freaking tank barrel, he's
there is no way Beachcomber was that stoned out to where he didn't understand what was going on.
There is no way he should have. He should have ran the moment he saw him in tank mode.
No, yeah, he should. He's like he didn't get it, and he's like, "Oh, you will." Boom.
Dead.
And all you see is his arms just on the ground.
No, because the description on the notes of Beachcomber and Animated was that he was going to die horribly and crumble to dust after getting blasted by Shockwave.
Wait,
and the blackout death was, essentially an ambush. Beachcomber was going to get ambushed by Blackout and killed brutally. So, yeah. And that was going to be in season, and that was going to be in the plans, in the plans season 4. And now
they also had the artwork of the Constructicons.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'll show them.
Someone pull that up, because the fact that we now have artwork of what the animated Constructicons would look like, because we have artwork of Hook, Scavenger, Bone Crusher, and Long Haul.
Can I say this? Here's another reason why I'm upset that season got canceled. We would have gotten a Shattered Glass episode.
Yeah.
As if we have not mentioned that enough, and cannot express our disappointment and disapproval of that enough, because a Shattered Glass episode would have been god tier.
And also, we would have gotten some Predacons because of Black Arachnia.
What I love about is that they switched that Scrapper was supposed to be for this vehicle mode, and then Scavenger takes a role of this vehicle.
You want to know what's... I kind of like how Animated... I just like how Animated made Scrapper the excavator and and they were going to make Scavenger the front-end loader. Like, I find it kind of ironic in that sense that Scrapper and Scavenger switched alt modes.
Dirt Boss was always funny, in my opinion. You got a problem with that?
Yeah.
But you gotta think about it. Season 4 of Ant-Man didn't get canceled, then Transformers Prime wouldn't have existed.
Yeah, true. But still, I kind of wish they at least tried to continue the season.
Like, it would have been nice if Animated had continued, regardless if they were going to do Transformers Prime or not.
Yeah, I think they should let them finish.
Like, no offense, I'm not saying Transformers Prime shouldn't have happened, because it was going to happen anyway. But did Animated Season 4 really have to be sacrificed? Because fuck Hasbro and fuck Cartoon Network for that.
Because Hasbro had they canceled it because for the hub, the hub, the show where all Hasbro products would.
The hub was the new channel that was part of Discovery family that was going to, be where all of Hasbro's shit was going to be shown off and made.
I can't believe they replaced it with Discovery Family.
Oh my god, dude! Get the fuck out.
Speaking of hub, have y'all seen Milo Pony?
No,
I do not want to talk about it.
I don't want to watch that stuff. No,
It's a good show. Why y'all hating on it? Why y'all hating on it? It's a good show. You guys.
I only watched that by mistake.
No,
What's so bad about it?
I was only waiting for Transformers to come on.
What was so bad about? Okay, why was so bad about it?
It's a show for girls.
Thank
what?
you.
So what? Wow.
I ain't watching no girly show. I'm sorry. I'm sticking with Transformers.
But the show's actually good. Has great messages and
Hold
stuff.
on.
You gotta missing out.
Hold on. Shamar,
That
question.
friendship is magic.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
friendship's
Shamar,
magic.
hold on.
Friendship is magic.
Shamar,
Yes.
question. Hold on.
Do y'all see the look on my face?
Hold on.
Do y'all see the look on my face?
Shamar, would you watch My Little Pony? Yes or no?
No.
See, exactly.
No.
No.
Thank
Never-
you. Why
never-
would we want to watch that?
Never-
Why would
never-
Fuck nah. Fuck nah. Why not? I'd rather die.
Never judge a book by.
Oh. Your phone fell off.
Guys, have
We
y'all
are going to
ever
ignore that.
Have y'all ever heard of never judge a book by its cover?
No, I ain't watching it. You ain't.
It's a girl show. What the
So
heck?
what?
I ain't watching no girl show.
So wow, no, that's crazy.
If you want to watch that, that's good for you. But we just don't
We
want to
do
watch.
not care.
You guys are
We just don't want
missing.
to watch stuff like
You
that.
guys are missing out.
Nah.
Missing out on what? What exactly are
What,
you
missing-
missing out on?
About magic?
It's great. Wow, wow.
Okay, hold on. Give us a valid reason, a good reason for us to go watch it.
Great characters, great messages, great everything. One of the
What
best
great
cartoons
characters?
that ever existed.
Boring.
What great characters?
What,
Name a
what,
good
dude?
character. Name a good character.
Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash.
Of course. Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit.
You didn't even say Applejack.
Happy, yeah. Applejack's, yeah. I'm not a fan, but she's cool. But come
I've now
on.
transformed Starscream into jet mode.
No, I can't believe the trees that I'm hearing from you guys. I can't believe the trees that I'm hearing. No.
Nah, I'm good.
Why? What's so bad about the show? Explain a few reasons why you guys don't like My Little Pony.
If it's not for us, it's not for us. Simple as that.
Yeah, thank you. That it's just not for us.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was for more reason. All right. Okay. Fine.
But I mean, hey, if you like it, that's understandable. So
Yeah. I just wanted to. Okay. I thought it's for more reason. Okay.
To each their own.
Did you know for Transformers Prime Season 3, originally they were going to have the Maximals and Predacons from Beast Wars, and it was going to take...
Oh, don't get me started.
Don't even get me started because other plans for season 3 had the Star Seekers. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, and it was going to take place
And
on
it's still
Cybertron. Yeah.
They should have been separate.
And even if they did one for Beast Hunters, I think they should include the Dinobots. If they're going to include the Predacons, I think they should probably include the Dinobots.
Or Razor Claw.
Razor Claw, yeah, I guess so. But yeah, the Predacons. I think the Predacons were wasted in Transformers Prime. I think they should have went with their original plan for season 3 instead.
I'll be honest, I don't care for the Predacons in Prime as much as I do for the Beast era.
God dang.
Yeah, I agree.
Think about it. Think about it. The G1 combiner team that formed Predaking came first. It's okay. I get it. You guys like Prime Predaking, but I like G1 Predaking more. Fight me.
Okay.
I don't know how many people I triggered because there's a reason why Predaking was called that because he is the combined form of the Predacons.
Yeah, that's the thing I realized when it comes to Transformers Prime, that there's no combiners when it comes to Transformers Prime.
Like
There's legit no combiners.
Animated and Prime were the only shows to not have any combiners. Yet for some reason we had Bruticus and Fall of Cybertron. So what was Prime's excuse? What was TFP's excuse for not having combiners?
Budget properly.
Aside from budget, because we know budget was the reason why the show had to end with
And
Predacons Rising in season 3.
Yeah, and why Breakdown had to die was because budget cuts.
Nah, don't get me started. I'm gonna say this. I hate the one Prime character I hate is fucking Arachnid. I hate what she did to Breakdown. I will hate her until I'm dead. I could not believe Breakdown died the way he did. Breakdown was my favorite. Hear me out. Breakdown was being built up to probably being able to defect to the Autobots. There was hints here and there. Did they do it? Nope, they killed him off.
He could have joined the Autobots.
Exactly.
I mean, by the time of Predacons Rising, the Decepticons were kind of done. Like, Starscream, Shockwave, and Knockout were the only, and a few Viacons were really the only ones left. Like, the rest of the Decepticons were let's look at it this way: Skyquake died, Makeshift died, and both were one-off characters. Knockout at least survived.
Yeah, because they agreed. The reason why they agree to let Knockout live because they want to.
Yeah.
They confirmed that we do not care. We kill many Decepticons as long as Knockout stays alive.
Yes, I heard. Yeah.
That's so funny. So that's actually kind of funny, and it kind of made sense that it was Prime that made Knockout the character. Because beforehand, Knockout was not really a character in the sense that he had a lot of appearances in toy form and comic form, but not really like showing up in any actual media.
Yeah, Prime made him popular.
Knockout
Series, like the thing with Transformers series is that if there's a version or two versions using the name and that name becomes popular, that's kind of why, because like after G1, Prowl was kind of a background character until Animated gave him a different design, different personality, different everything, and he became the second famous version to bear the name.
No,
Prime Breakdown is famous because he's not a Stunticon.
and he's a badass. I mean, heck, that I liked his character, but I just hated that they killed him off. And also, not only that, they brought him back as Silas Breakdown.
Like technically, he wasn't even brought back because when Silas took over his body, he wasn't alive.
He was still dead.
Yeah,
like he was still dead. If his spark, if he lost his head and his spark was done, yeah, he is dead. And when they kill off a character, they killed off a character. Like they did not care.
Yeah, Prime wasn't fucking around.
Like when it comes to Transformers Prime, originally, the Predacons Rising, it was actually gonna have a different plot. It was gonna have a different name. It's gonna be called Chaos Rising, and it was gonna have Megatron. I would call it Galvatron. He was gonna have Arachnid as like his bride.
What? No,
even Red confirmed it.
That's like his queen.
No, bullshit. Nah, you know what? I'm dead. No.
What did you just say?
I said that they were gonna that Megatron / Galvatron was gonna have Arachnid as her queen.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, you got me fucked up. No, thank God that didn't happen. Nah, fuck that. Well, hang on.
I would have had to be delusional. I would have to be delusional.
At least we know what type of women Megatron is into.
You got the hell up.
He's into Spider Women.
Hey, Spider Woman.
We do have one figure that is an enemy Megatron female, Mega Empress.
We have been going for 2.5 hours now, which is crazy.
It's literally 11:39.
Same here.
10:39.
10:39 for me.
Oh, y'all have some area.
Oh, time zone buddies.
It's 11:39 for me.
It's the fact that these two are in the same time zone. That's crazy.
Yeah, Shamar lives in the future because he's an hour ahead of me, so he's in the future.
That's
Starscream, you and G both live in the same time zone.
Yeah.
The odd one out is Hypershift, who is for some reason on mute, bastard.
He's been quiet almost whole stream.
Hypershift, no offense, but get off mute, bastard.
Hypershift always be quiet when it comes to these streams for whatever reason.
Mentality.
No, because it's either he's doing something or it's either he's doing something or he can't talk over us.
He overheard what I said.
Oh, yeah.
And he did.
Did you kick him out or did he?
I didn't kick him out. He left.
Dang.
Nah, hey, Shamar, you can't blame me for.
I think G might have upset him.
Nah, hey, Shamar, you can't be upset with me because I was speaking the truth that Megatron is probably into some spider chicks.
That's crazy. That's wacky.
But no, I'm gonna say this. I'm glad that didn't happen. But yeah, like I said, Breakdown was my favorite character. I really wish he would have been able to defect to the Autobots. But hold on.
Oh.
Lord, Andy texted in the chat. He had to leave. He texted me.
Damn it! No. His mom is. Oh damn. Damn.
Everyone's leaving. I don't know.
I ain't going nowhere.
I mean, either. And then
everyone's leaving. I don't know why.
And then there was 4.
I
need to say this. One of my favorite characters.
I accidentally left because my phone is a bitch. Felt that. Phone is a bitch. Felt that.
One of my favorite. I know I said Sideswipe and RID to 2015 was my favorite character, but I also like Grimlock. Grimlock was pretty funny in the series.
Grimlock in Rogue 2015 like the only person. Grimlock and a lot incarnations be like, meet Grimlock. Like they was speaking like third person, but he was like the one it's like one of the versions besides, I would say, Cyberverse kinda, because when he's in the Dino mode, he would say meet Grimlock. But when it comes to Rogue Sky 2015, he was the only one that actually spoke normally and didn't say meet Grimlock, you know?
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I feel like Marvel Comics Grimlock is the version that, you know, is kind of represented with Follow Cybertron and Cyberverse and even Earthspark, because he's not referring to himself as Meet Grimlock, because that version was already smart, though with a bit of arrogance.
Yeah.
I prefer Smart Grimlock anyway.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the Align continuity is really confusing because some characters are different. You got Warfare Cybertron game Sideswipe, and you got Robotron 2015 Sideswipe, who's entirely different. And then you have Fall of Cybertron Grimlock and the Robotron 2015 Grimlock.
I'll be honest. I kind of hate Sideswipe and Grimlock and Robots in Disguise, and even Kickback, for having the names of the characters who existed in War for Cybertron and the Fall of Cybertron.
They don't even act like them.
Because they were never meant to be. The funny thing is, they were never meant to be them. Sideswipe was going to be the G1 character Fastlane, and Grimlock was going to be an entirely new character. As for Kickback, who gives a shit?
Yeah,
They did that.
They got Grimlock because of the Age of Extinction film was coming out at the same
Yeah. The reason why he was even called Grimlock and redesigned to be a T-Rex was because of Age of Extinction, which, I mean, I get it for brand synergy, but even with brand synergy, it's like you're going to screw up the character. And
I was going to say, I don't remember the character, but here's the one Decepticon that always annoyed me in Robots in Disguise 2015. I forgot his name. I think his name was Springtrap. Is that the name of the fucking green frog?
Springload.
Oh, Springlock.
Or
Springload. Springload. Are you talking about the frog? If you're talking about the frog, that's Springload.
Yeah, that fucker.
My favorite Decepticon in Robots 2015 is I think Clamp Trap. I think that's his name. The
Clamp Down, and I like G1 Clamp Down better.
My favorite character is obviously the leader of the Decepticons in that series.
Steeljaw?
Yeah, Steeljaw. Oh, Prince!
Finally.
So Prince. Care to tell the audience why you
arrived?
No, Prince. Before you say shit, care to tell the audience why you don't like Cybertron Starscream, but you like that piece of shit Scorponok design from Energon?
Because the Scorponok design actually appeals to me and Starscream doesn't.
Appeal?
Yeah.
Something that's bad.
Yeah. Hold on. Prince.
Before you guys before you guys continue to try to execute me, what the hell happened when I was gone? Because apparently Alvin wanted to hump something.
Yeah, so many
Actually, Prince, yes, Alvin wanted to hump your ass.
What?
Yeah,
I
Alvin
will
said
show
he
you. I will
wanted.
show you. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I will scroll up. Let me scroll up to the comment that he posted. Or
Yeah, Alvin said he wanted to bend you over.
Hell no.
yes, he said yes, Prince. Alvin said bend over.
Anyway, back to the executing part. That Starscream design is trash. I hate executing it.
Get the hell out!
Get out! Get too much fun. Leave. Get out of here. Never come back.
Too much.
Out. Oh, hell no.
I prefer Paper Starscream.
No, that design is good. Why would you use that as a generic? Fuck you, disgusting.
No, Shamar, here. I'm going to share screen. You must share my screen. We got to torture Prince. Hold on. I'm sharing it. There we go. Torture him. Prince, look at it. Look at it. Yo, fuck.
That's good. I didn't realize you laughed.
You
Also, yes, Prince. Alvin did in fact say that, and Creative Mind, went off of that.
He really left.
Nah, that's funny.
My bad. I got a phone call.
God damn it!
You could have used another device.
Nah, fuck you, Prince. Look at it. Look at it.
See, I like the figure. I like the figure. I just don't like the design.
Why do you not like the design? What's so bad about it? Give a good reason.
I like water, but I don't drink it.
Hold on. Let Prince speak. Give us a good, valid reason why you don't care about this.
He's muted.
Oh, you probably got another call again, this fucker.
Yeah. That's not even that bad. What's he talking about?
Hey, I'm back.
That's pretty decent.
And the reason why I don't like it is because I don't know. I just never did as a kid. I saw the original figure and the design. And I was just like,
hold on, let me find the other image.
I was like, ew, I don't like it. But to make you all feel better and to make y'all not execute me, I at least like the Cybertron Galvatron design.
Cybertron Galvatron design is literally G1 Megatron design.
I know, but I still like it though.
Also, Prince. I just like how Retro pissed you off on Starscream's live stream by saying that High Octane Bumblebee was better than Dark of the Moon.
I mean, I love High Octane Bumblebee, but no, Dark of the Moon is the best design he has.
No, better than Dark of the Moon. No, I have to be better than Dark of the Moon.
Never. I think we all agree that High Octane Bumblebee design is better than what other design he would have in Age of Extinction. That
better.
Also, Bumblebee was too petty when he saw Stinger, so he stole his design.
No, Shamar, look, Shamar.
No, not shut up. Not shut up, because it's true. It's true. He stole Stinger's design.
No, Shamar, look. Yes.
He had the figure on deck.
The superior one.
Screw Stinger. He sucks.
Nah. Stinger wears the design better anyways.
Yeah, I think about what I said.
He's the original.
Better.
The design is not bad. It is not bad for Bumblebee.
No, it is. He stole Stinger's design.
That's it. Exactly. Stinger's awesome. Screw Bumblebee. Age of Extinction Bumblebee design.
Nah. It is good.
No, Age of Extinction Camaro or new Camaro Bumblebee is garbage. I don't even like that design. Literally, instead of having tires on his back, it's literally his freaking skin.
Not to mention his transformation. Not to mention Age of Extinction Beast transformation is a fucking mess.
How is it a mess? You say it's a mess for every Baver's design. Shut up. You say every Baver's transformation is a mess. I don't want to hear that.
No, specifically Age of Extinction. I'm not saying most Baver's transformations are a mess. I'm saying specifically Age of Extinctions because first of all, the mechanical transformation does not work because Stinger never had a mechanical transformation to begin with, bastard.
When did Bumblebee have a mechanical transformation? You can literally see him transform from robot to car. Like,
yes, but the parts go everywhere. But Dark of the Moon somehow has a cleaner transformation. So explain that.
how can I explain that? I don't know.
You can.
Yeah.
I can still look at the Age of Extinction transformation and see where the parts go. I can see that his legs turn around and his freaking chest goes.
Oh my god.
So tell me.
Also, Prince. Here's the kid.
Oh yeah, Tasmanian kid.
Nah, guys. I all those.
Now, Prince. Before you get mad, I did the head swap, and the Bumblebee movie Wheeljack head fits inside.
Good. Still L figure.
Nah. This figure's not an L. This figure's actually good.
Hey,
Elf figure, Elf
hey,
design.
hold on. Shamar, show the one figure that Prince hates. It's the last one you unboxed. Show that
Prince.
No.
Yes!
Yes, because no, this is not disgusting. This figure's actually good, and Andy was here before.
Yeah.
You're just like JJ. You buy everything.
No, this Star Trek figure's actually good. No, you said that a lot. No.
I refuse to think that Star Trek looks good.
No, he's not a bad figure. He's not a bad figure. He just has a big ass cockpit chest.
Exactly. Why does he have the big cock? Why has the
Wait, what? Prince said literally, why does Starscream have a big cock? That's crazy.
Whoa.
Wow.
He said no. Why is Starscream have a big cock?
That was out of context.
Can someone tell this whole nigga Retro to come into the live stream because where is he?
He can't. He's not home right now.
Damn it.
Also, Prince, do you know that Starscream and JJG's birthday?
Huh?
It's Starscream and JJG's birthday. You knew that?
Oh, happy birthday, JJG. I knew it was Starscream, not JJG's birthday.
JJG's is actually tomorrow. His birthday is actually tomorrow, and we already celebrated Starscream's, which was on Wednesday.
My birthday is this month too. It's March 20th.
Damn.
Yeah.
It'll be 19.
Also, to piss the rest of you off, I will say some more hot takes. G1 Megatron design is mid as well.
G1 Megatron design?
You're not going for it.
Wait, what?
Nah, I don't think the design's that bad.
G1 Megatron design is boring, and it doesn't make him look like a threat.
You're gonna. Shamar,
you going right?
I mean, like I'll agree to an extent, like because it's not an entirely threatening design. Devastation is basically G1 but a tank.
I like Devastation better.
It's G1 Megatron design, like really.
Like Devastation is Devastation Megatron, like from the video game is basically just that but with tank, and it's like, I mean I get it and it works and I feel like if Studio Series 86 Megatron is going to be a leader, they kind of have. I feel like, and this is my prediction, they're going to base it off of Transformers Devastation because it's the closest to G1 Megatron, to where he's not a gun.
Also, just to be clear, I'm not saying it's made because of the gun. I'm fine with him being a gun. I just think he's not that threatening.
Speaking of gun Megatron, I need to do the fan mode when I can eventually find Bumblebee movie Megatron, which is going to be impossible to find anyways, because that figure is going to be sought after.
Here's my question to you, Prince. What do you think about G1
God damn it, son of a bitch.
What?
What do you think about G1 Galvatron design?
He's good. He has a good design.
Like, I mean, Galvatron, technically turns into a cannon and not a gun. But anyway, it's it's kind of funny. Prince doesn't like G1 Megatron, but likes Galvatron, which is kind of funny because upgrade.
Well, I don't hate G1 Megatron. It's just not my favorite.
Which is understandable and relatable.
Dude,
My favorite Megatron design is Armada Megatron.
Yeah.
My favorite Megatron design is a tie between the last Night and B movie. Oh, and Prime.
We didn't see him.
For me, my favorite design specifically, it's animated, Prime, and War for Cybertron. Because hello, animated is the first time Meg's turned into a helicopter.
You animated.
My all-time favorite Megatron design is
And Prince, you cannot deny helicopter Megatron is good.
You're right, he is good. He's one of my favorite designs.
I don't know.
Prince, someone mentioned animated Megatron on the previous live stream and how we should get a new figure of him in Generations.
No, I don't trust I was about to say Amazon. I don't trust Hasbro no more. No.
No, you better shut the fuck up. They did animated Prime very good.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but Energon Cyclonus kind of reminds me of Bayverse Blackout a little bit because of this design, and because he's a helicopter, he's black, just like Bayverse Blackout. It kind of just me a little.
Also, I have changed my list. TFC Megatron's my favorite design. I have figured that out now.
Now Prince, now that I have transformed him, he is Wheeljack.
Ew.
Fuck you. Nah.
It needs paint now. The head looks out of place.
I mean, it kind of does, but still.
Yes.
Put him up. Put him up, bastard.
I'll kill him.
Never, Prince. I will have Wheeljack kill you and your family with his inventions.
Never. I will steal his tacos.
Just think that I'll steal his tacos. Well, Prince, he'll use an invention. He'll use an invention to steal your next dinner.
That will not stop me.
Never.
Nah, smart.
And also, I will keep this. I will keep this because at least it's close enough to the placement of the doors on the model.
I'm probably also gonna have a hot take. Energon, Snowcat and Energon I like. Not his design, but his character. Despite him yodeling, it does be annoying, but to me it's not annoying. I don't know.
Yeah, Snowcat.
I'll be honest, I kind of wish Snowcat was a separate character, but then it's kind of funny because Armada Cyclonus is not, not technically Cyclonus.
He was planned to be
so he was already a separate character from the beginning.
He was planned to be different. Same with Energon Tidal Wave. Mirage.
And yes, Prince, I do agree that he should have been painted. That way the head swap wouldn't look out of place. But still, you can't get mad. Where's that?
At least he looks better now.
Yes. I will laugh if I actually lose the head for Pablo.
Damn.
I will.
Anyway.
Now, Shamar, we have to get to Megatron before Prince. We got to get the BB movie Megatron before him.
How do I do that? How do I beat this whole ass nigga to a figure that is now sought after, that everyone is going to be after? Anyways.
Boy, as long as he can't get him, and I don't know. But we still need to get it.
I don't know if y'all know this, but originally, there was rumor.
Now, Prince, before you say anything, I have beheaded Pop.
You beheaded the Mexican.
Good.
Screw Pablo.
Fuck you.
No, screw the. Well, yeah, I think the name Pablo fits better than Rise of Beast Wheeljack.
Just pretend it ain't Wheeljack and it's called Pablo. It's a cool character anyway.
Right. Pretend it's a new character. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, because Pablo dare not look like Wheeljack despite them calling him that.
Yeah, but that's my problem with Rise of Beast. The characters don't really do anything. They don't really have personalities like the other favorites, like RC, the Maximals, Pablo. Like they in Rise of Beast, they don't really have personality, just like the Bayverse.
Look, I will admit, I have now put Rise of the Beast lower than most Transformers movies. But
You
one thing I will say is Rise of the Beast did have personalities, mainly with Mirage and Prime, but still, they were there.
Yeah, but not all. And yeah, like Rise of the Beast used to be my favorite Transformer. I thought it was the best Transformers movie, but coming back rewatching it, it's kind of to me now. I don't think it's the best anymore as I thought it was.
See, I can agree. I can agree with that. I agree because I did the same. I did the same thing. It is not the great.
Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, like some people say it's better than the Bayverse, and it's like, it's kind of
It's
not that
It's
much
only.
different.
It's really better than The Last Night. That's the only movie is better than.
Fuck
Yeah.
you.
I mean, The Last Night is the reason why the Bayverse died.
Yeah.
Like, let's not sugarcoat it. Like, The Last Night is the reason why the Bayverse died.
And Shamar, you cannot sit here and say that Scourge is the best villain when you know this man got folded at the end.
Yeah.
And not only that, but he didn't even show his true power.
Yeah. He was.
I mean, you're not wrong. But then again, Scourge would have been broken if he did show his true power, now wouldn't he?
How? How would he even broken? He would have been better.
I can agree with you, Shamar, on that.
Think about it. Think about how he took out Ape Link, took out Bumblebee just to piss you off.
No.
But somehow
Took out Mirage.
Somewhat.
And true, because he put Mirage in the stasis and infected Airazor with Dark Energon. I think the Dark Energon part should already have made him, a bit broken because it was Unicron's, power.
Nah, he literally beat it Optimus Prime, and then at the end of the movie, Optimus Prime just got plot armor and just destroyed Scourge, even though Scourge was beating Prime's butt in the beginning of the movie. I don't know how that happened. That's plot armor.
I mean, Scourge held his own and beat Prime's ass at least twice. And I say twice because
when was the second time?
The
Rose
fight.
Well, aside from the museum fight, there was the Peru chase where if
nigga didn't even fight. Like,
They did. Yes, they fought. They fought while they were falling down the damn mountain. It counts. It still counts. Don't you start with me.
Fight. It sure wasn't a long fight, and it didn't prove that Scourge could beat Prime.
Yeah, true.
Screw you.
That nigga got micked in the face.
Bastard.
Nah, to me, Lockdown is the best Transformers movie villain to me.
I say for me, he's second best. Sentinel still holds the candle.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that Megatron sucks. Like in the first movie, he was great, and then as sequence went on, he was downgraded.
Megatron was downgraded after 2007. Like they murked him.
He may got downgraded, but even then, he still hold his own. That nigga fought all the Autobots in The Last Night with one arm cut off. You have to put some respect with that. Like he may have been downgraded, but still, one arm. All of them.
Lockdown is still a badass
He was
villain.
nerfed.
Shit with anyone.
I'll be honest. I kind of wish Lockdown was based on the Revenge of the Fallen design because I could give less of a damn of Age of Extinction Lockdown. Design-wise.
I do agree, but
I love Lockdown's character. Like he was a badass, and I just liked his character in general. Even though his design is pretty mid here and there, but still.
He literally has no vehicle parts whatsoever. You cannot tell me he has.
Yeah, The Fallen to me is the worst villain of the movies.
Quintessa is worse. Quintessa is worse.
Kind of.
I don't even think of her.
No. The worst are Quintessa. No, Quintessa is easily the worst. Fuck Quintessa. The Fallen was wasted.
Yeah, like the movie was really called Revenge of the Fallen. The Fallen barely has screen time. He didn't even do anything.
What do you expect? He only got up out of the chair and died. That's what Alvin said. He only lived. He was
old as fuck. He was old as fuck. Had he not gotten out of that chair, he would have lived.
And not only that, I'm sure another reason why he got out of weakened state is using his goddamn telekinesis powers to fuck around while he was just chilling on top of the pyramid, while tanks were shooting at both him and Megatron.
And he says that only a Prime
They had
can
no
defeat him.
depth to him.
Yeah, he says only a Prime can defeat him. Like, why? They never explain why.
And it's the fact that Optimus, had, like Optimus's combination with Jetfire is kind of the reason why he was able to, beat the Fallen's ass. Like the Fallen will forever be wasted, and so will Quintessa.
I'll be right back, you fools.
No, you come back, you fool.
He's
You
an
come
ass.
back, you bitch. You
Yeah.
bitch.
I think the Revenge of Fallen video game, I think Fallen, while it's not good, but in the video game, I think Fallen is way better than how he is in the movie. Because, yeah.
Like I'll be honest, Scourge was not even as wasted as Quintessa or the Fallen. I get that they unfortunately cut out his the rest of his backstory and how he is an unwilling servant of Unicron.
Yeah.
Because, he was the last survivor of his planet and we don't get any depth for, his planet. Again, if Scourge was, a bit more fleshed out because he was supposed to be, again, I get it for, general audience sake, but I feel like Rise of the Beast should have been, more towards the fans and not the general audience, regardless of what it was going to be or what it was doing.
You're right. Trying to make the film make sense, when we come to Transformers, trying to make the film make sense for general audience really hurt the movie because there's a reason why the Maximals got wasted and why they barely got screen time because for the general audience, they should have done straight up Beast Wars movie.
I'm going to say this. I still think Scourge is alive, and here's why. Don't forget what Airazor said. Through Unicron's power, he possesses Scourge's soul. So Scourge could still be alive. Unicron has his soul. All we know, that body we seen is just like a drone type thing. His soul ain't even in his body. So if Unicron wants to, he could just bring him back.
That's a good theory.
He better.
That is a good theory because it could give Scourge, it could allow the next movie to bring him back or resurrect him as a different character because I mean if we're looking at if we're gonna look at G1 logic because Thundercracker is the one who became Scourge in the '86 movie, so if Scourge were to be remade into anyone, he could be remade into anyone.
Yeah, I mean, Unicron could just bring him back in a new body. Like, if they kind of do the 86 movie route, for an example, and something happens to Megatron, he kills Prime, and Megatron is just floating through space, Unicron reformats Megatron into Galvatron, and he just gives him an army, and Scourge is one of them, and then Scourge gets his G1-looking body.
I don't know.
Because the thing with Rise of the Beast Scourge is he's an amalgamation of his previous designs.
Yeah, because like I said, don't forget, he could still be alive because Unicron has his soul. That's what Airazor said. Through Unicron's power, he possesses Scourge's soul.
Let me give you.
And again, it's a good theory, and could work because as far as we know, Scourge, Nightbird, and Battletrap and the Sweeps were the only Terracons. But maybe there are other Terracons that fall under Unicron's command.
Let me give you guys a theory. When Primal said to Airazor, are the others, are they gone? And Airazor's like, I am all that's left. What if some of the other Beast Wars characters like Rat Trap was part of Airazor's group, but then some of them are still alive? And she
My
theory. I am going to be the theorist and say Rat Trap is probably alive.
You better. That's all
I'm going to say this: Tigertron is probably dead because,
which would suck. Which would suck because if Tigertron is dead, then that kind of does not help with Airazor's death later in Rise of the Beast.
Screw Tigertron. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I would have hurt you. You better shut up.
I'm sorry. I was joking. I'm sorry.
You're a bastard.
They're probably just off somewhere. That's probably why they didn't show up. They're probably off somewhere.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there's a plot like why. So if the Maximals went to Earth, and since they're trapped there, why can't they just destroy the transport key? That because no one, because they went to Earth, their planet's destroyed, and and Unicron can't come if they just destroy the transport key. Like if they just like arrived at Earth, they should have just destroyed it right there.
I'm gonna say this.
True, that is true, because they could have destroyed the key, but they decided to split it up so that way it would be harder for the Terracons and Unicron to have access to the key.
Yes, right.
And
Like, and here's the thing: you have to understand their perspective. Like, they don't want to destroy it; they just want to keep it out of Unicron's hands and make sure the Terracons don't find or get them.
Yeah,
No.
and also it kind of pisses me off that Airazor was the one that had to die. It still kind of doesn't make sense because why does Bumblebee get to come back? Literally, he got stabbed through the spark, and somehow he gets to come back.
Because
and
Bumblebee,
yet Airazor just gets infected and Gorilla crushed, and she doesn't come back. It's still
Cash cow.
because
I
Bumblebee
think
is
I
half
think I think death in the new reboot universe has to happen a specific way for someone to die, because technically Bumblebee didn't get stabbed in the spark; he got stabbed like through the torso, like in the stomach, and then he got shot and then died. But his spark was still intact.
Yeah.
Airazor got her spark crushed by Optimus Primal, and even if she was brought back, we don't know how she would have been brought back anyways, and it wouldn't have mattered regardless.
I hated how they bring back Mirage, how Mirage just came back. Like
But at least Mirage's spark was still intact, because when he was getting shot, he wasn't getting shot directly in the spark; he was just getting shot in the back.
I know, but still, I feel like he should have died. It kind
No,
of
I don't want to hear it. Nah. I'm glad Mirage did not die. I'm glad he lived.
Because initially he was. Initially in the initial screening of the movie, Mirage was gonna die and Optimus was gonna get sucked up into the portal and face to face with Unicron.
and he was gonna turn into an exosuit for no. He was gonna turn like a giant shield.
Hey, Shamar, I want to ask you: do you prefer the ending we got in Rise of the Beast, or would you have preferred the ending with Prime coming face to face with Unicron?
Well, either is fine, because you have to wonder if the ending we were supposed to get had happened. It's like, okay, what's next? Because the heroes would have been left without a leader.
Nah, it's not just that. I would have wanted to know how Prime would have got out of that situation. Is Unicron going to do like what he did in the...
Is Unicron going to turn him into... would Unicron do the same thing the Unicron in the World Cybertron trilogy did and turn him into Nemesis Prime?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
oh no, Prince left that fuck!
I was say Prince left that.
Fuck Prince. He asked me to say him on the spot and now he left. What a bastard.
He left again.
I was about to say, when it comes to Rise Beast alternate ending, I feel like they would have turned it into the Last Night 2.0 of this, just making Optimus Prime Nemesis Prime again.
But at least Rise of the Beast was not the Last Night 2.0, because that would have been worse.
I know. I'm glad.
Plus, in a way, I'm sure the other ending of Prime coming face to face with Unicron would have been interesting, because it would have wanted people being wanting more. Like, oh boy, I need a sequel to this. What happens? What's going to happen?
And also because Optimus Prime wants to sacrifice himself, and then the ending we got, he's fine. What a waste! Why try to make this dramatic sacrifice and then just
because I'm pretty sure in the initial test screening, I'm pretty sure Noah and Optimus Primal were not going to save Prime, hence why he got sucked up into the portal.
Yeah, but
That's
the test audience thought that it was dark, so that's why they.
I'm not saying the ending was trash or that it was worse. I'm not going to say the ending we got was awful, because it wasn't. Because it means because again, Unicron is still out there, so there's that confirmation, and the Autobot Maximal team is what we can expect for the next movie if they can keep consistency. And I say that because again, Rise of the Beast did kind of broke consistency with Bumblebee by omitting Brawn, Ratchet, and Ironhide, and it's did the other three fucking die on impact? Are they okay?
Yeah, the Bumblebee movie. Yeah, Bumblebee movie didn't really. Rise of the Beast didn't really set up what Bumblebee planned.
I'm gonna say this.
I get that Rise of the Beast, did not fully live up to the expectation we had for the new movie timeline. That because again, Bumblebee had ended with a new promise and a new beginning.
Yeah,
Because
I'm pretty sure
the
they
problem with why Travis Knight could not fully make it a reboot was because he unfortunately had to stay in continuity with the Bayverse, quote unquote, which is the reason why the Megatron scene was in the initial version of the movie, and why Bumblebee was actually on Earth during World War II.
You know what pisses me off is the fact that literally the scene was actually created from Megatron being on the Cybertron scene, and that was gone. The video is out there. It's probably in the data servers or some shit. It's out there, but we just can't see it.
To be honest,
I would have preferred Megatron to have been in the Cybertron opening, so that way he would have confirmed, yes, this is a reboot, not Megatron being frozen on ice in Sector 7, and it's a prequel. Fuck.
To be honest, when it comes to me, I'm kind of glad that they didn't have Megatron in the Bumblebee movie, because it's focused on the spin-off.
Thank God Rise of the Beast was able to show us what Megatron would have looked like. And I say thank God because, again, for Rise of the Beast to have a toy line and have Megatron in it and have his Bumblebee movie design further confirming the reboot universe, it's like, okay, we have this new unused design that was for the Bumblebee movie. Fuck Hasbro, fuck Paramount, fuck Lorenzo, and fuck anyone behind the production and saying, no, we need to keep continuity with Bayverse. Let go of the Bayverse already. Seriously, let go of the Bayverse already. That is my problem. That is my problem.
Because I don't think Hasbro has control of the live-action films, because you want to know what's funny? Because when it comes to, the IDW comics...
What the fuck?
This nigga is cackling like a madman.
What are you laughing? What's wrong with you?
He sounds like the fucking downgraded version of the
What
Green
the heck?
Sound like Chucky. What's wrong with you?
Where did that laughter come?
Prince, what have you done? Prince, what are you doing? What have you done? Why are you laughing?
Tell me, Shamar, do you bleed?
No! You all! Why are you smiling?
Where did he at? Oh my God.
Fuck you!
Nah.
You son of a bitch!
Wait, who is that? Oh, Megatron. How did he get him? Oh, he laughed. He laughed.
Shamar, you okay?
He left Shamar traumatized.
Yeah.
That fucker beat me and Shamar to it. No, we were supposed to be the first.
How did he get Megatron?
Fuck him.
I'm
You whore.
back. You.
How the fuck did you get that?
Amazon.
How?
Amazon.
You paid $70. You motherfucker.
You paid $70?
I did, and I do not regret it in the slightest.
Fuck you!
You see, no. I knew for a fact Megatron wasn't gonna go into normal pricing, so I had to take the $70, or else I was gonna pay $100, and I was not gonna do that. So, yes.
You are a bitch. Fuck you.
Yes, sir.
You whore. No.
I'll say, when it comes to that design of Megatron, I hope we see that in the movie someday. I love that design.
Shamar, save me. Please.
You okay?
Shamar, we need to find him and get it. That whore.
We got the eat turn. You can just calm down, Starscream.
I'm going to rewatch this stream because that shit.
So this is a Prince stream now.
Yeah.
This is Prince stream. Nah.
Prince has successfully hijacked the stream.
Yeah.
Please prepare your cameras.
He's fed up.
You are a whore.
He's fed up.
You're a whore. You son of a bitch.
He collapsed.
Just found the bed and then the camera just dropped.
Is it that bad?
Yeah, he beat me in. This little bastard right
He
here beat
felt
me in
speechless.
Shamar to the Megatron.
Wow, losers.
No, you whore.
Good job, Prince. Good job.
Yes.
Mm.
And what makes it more hilarious is that you all were just talking about it on the stream, saying we would get this before you, and I was like, never.
Fuck you, you whore. Is that literally why you left the fucking stream?
Not really. I actually had to do something, but then I
He
found it. And I was
planned
like,
for
oh
this.
yes,
You planned for this.
Yeah.
I did. For my return to be great.
Do not make me pay the $70 and cancel the reactivate 2 packs.
Prince.
No, don't cancel them. No, don't do that.
Prince. Before I continue,
Yes.
you see what I have here, right?
No, not the belt. Not the belt.
Uh-oh.
You see what I have here.
Oh, you screwed.
Hey, Shamar, hit Bumblebee. Hang on, hit
No.
him. Hit him.
No.
Hit him. He deserves it.
No.
Hit him.
It's gonna be funny.
That's enough.
Oh.
He needs more.
No.
Not the damn mind.
Stop gonna break your phone.
Ripping Prince.
Why didn't you have a belt in the first place?
This is why you're not a Megatron.
Fuck you. You do not deserve that Megatron.
I
You
don't
whore.
deserve this Megatron.
No, you don't. You give it here.
Never.
Give
You'll
it to
be a
Shamar.
worthy addiction. You'll be a worthy addition to my collection.
No.
Now, Prince. Because I'm pretty sure I made this stream and start laughing with the camera. I am not done yet.
Hey, yo, it's Fat
Hey, Shamar, can I? Do I need to screen share a replay on when he did that? Showed off the Megatron.
And now I have to go now.
No, you whore! Fuck you! No, Shamar, hit him! Hit him again before you leave! No!
No. Oh well. Anyways. Dang. I feel bad for you guys.
Shamar, this is treason!
I think Kimar's gone.
Shamar? Are you dead? No!
Well, Starscream, guess you're gonna take over this stream now.
No! How dare he? That whore.
I do not regret that. That actually hurt, but I do not regret that.
Shamar, I really did not I did not expect to see that.
I have no regrets at all. At all.
No, Shamar, I did not expect him to come up in here and just start laughing like a goddamn demonic demon and just show that whore.
Fucking.
No,
Regarding Bumblebee movie. Megatron.
No, he spent the fucking $70. How? Wow, he was too desperate. No. Holy no.
Oh my god.
Shamar, did you did you knock some stuff over?
I knocked the stand that I had my camera on.
Oh damn! Did you knock anything else over? Like any figures fall off the shelves or some shit?
No, but just
Okay.
know that was worth me jumping at the screen like a motherfucker, like a like nigga.
You gave him the double WWE elbow.
Which is funny because G was actually watching wrestling earlier. So
Oh God! Wow, fucker. We say we need literally a couple minutes ago we say we need to beat him to the Megatron. What is he got? He comes back with the Megatron. The fucker.
Fuck him.
I need
that
to
was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth it.
Bet. I need to rewatch the live stream on that part.
I mean, good thing you'll know because it's well, we're getting close to 3.5 hours now.
I'm gonna rewind that part. I'm gonna look.
That is now the highlight of the stream.
Hey, do you want me to screen share and replay or some shit? All right. No, actually, no. Yeah, that he officially stole the damn stream. This whore. Damn. Holy shit. Unexpected. Literally unexpected.
Also, if and when I go to TFCon, I'm wearing the Soundwave shirt.
Nice.
Soundwave.
Yes, because the shirt will forever be superior. And also, Prince needs to come back because he is a hoe.
He said he's leaving.
Prince needs to come back right now so he can face justice for beating all of us who are looking out for that Bumblebee movie Megatron. Because I like we said before, that figure is sought after, and and will continue to be sought after because stores will not be able to have it in person.
Right.
Hey, Shamar, I loved immediately when he showed the Megatron. You freaked out. It looked like an earthquake just hit your house. Hang on. Let me,
Nah, first of all, earthquake is crazy. Second of all, you knew that was going to happen.
hang on. Hold on.
You're actually
Tell me, Shamar. Do you bleed? No! You
that is now the highlight of the stream.
Yeah.
That will forever now be the highlight of this particular stream. And how convenient that it happens to be a birthday celebration stream for these two. Which I mean, what a highlight. What a highlight.
This fucker.
JG, you there?
I think he's doing something.
I think he may have had a heart attack. He's the Megatron also.
But yeah, that's a Zion Megatron I love. I hope we see that. I hope we see that in the movie.
I'm gonna say this right now: Bumblebee movie Megatron is not my favorite live-action movie Megatron design.
Yeah.
I can agree.
Better than Dark of the Moon. Better than Last Night. Better than Revenge of the Fallen.
Nah. Well, yeah, actually, kind of, yeah.
I need that Bumblebee movie Megatron. That will be the Megatron figure I have on my shelf.
I can agree.
Let me ask you, do y'all think that G1 works in live action?
I mean,
work?
To anyone who says G1 didn't work in live action was proven wrong with Bumblebee. And to anyone who still says that, you're still wrong. Which means,
yeah, Michael Bay said that shit, and he's wrong. So yeah.
I mean, Michael Bay is the reason why we didn't get the characters looking like the characters from before.
Yeah.
Like, I will admit, I do like some of the Bay designs for being different, but then there's ones that I don't like, don't care for, or just hate.
Such as
Literally most of them.
who?
Like, and no, I am not toxic, and I will not, say your opinion is wrong if you like that specific design. Like, I'm not gonna say that. Like, I'm not gonna be rude.
Yeah.
Because I'm not like, I grew up with G1, but I'm not a G1er because I also saw the movies and Transformers Prime, and I say I saw G1 because my dad actually has the series on DVD, and I also came across it whenever it aired on the Hub. I also came across animated when it aired on the Hub, despite the fact that I wasn't into it at first, and it's like the animation style wasn't for me. But then I grew up and loved animated.
Yeah.
Transformers Dark of the Moon was my introduction to Transformers, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Dark of the Moon Soundwave because I like Revenge of the Fallen Soundwave way more.
I mean, I did like Soundwave's voice because I like that Frank Welker was the one doing it, and he also did Shockwave also in that.
It's kind of funny though, because with Soundwave it was kind of like Frank Welker doing Dr. Claw.
And
because it was without the voice, effect that made G1 Soundwave, stand out.
Okay, hang on real quick. Transformers Prime came out before Dark of the Moon, correct?
In 2010, yeah, but it, did not
then.
What
I'm trying to say is this. With Soundwave doing the whole tentacle thing in Dark of the Moon, that was taken from Transformers Prime.
Yeah, except it was
yes, but no, because Prime Soundwave took it from Revenge of the Fallen. Because Revenge of the Fallen came first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Revenge of the Fallen Sound, I like more design, and too because I think it fits his character as a communications officer.
I mean, heck, I think.
The satellite is a good mode, but then that's all he is in Revenge of the Fallen because he doesn't have a robot mode or a secondary alt mode. He's literally just a satellite.
I really love.
Like, don't get me wrong, I don't entirely hate it, but between the two, it's like I like Dark of the Moon Soundwave a bit more in terms of like Bayverse, because he actually has an alt mode because he actually transforms in the movie. The speakers on the arm are actually good. I like the sonic cannons, but then that's really it because I don't really like the face. And no one can tell me that Bumblebee movie Soundwave isn't superior because Bumblebee movie Soundwave is superior.
Yeah.
And if you have a problem with that, fight me.
Yeah, I like Soundwave becoming a car. I'm not a fan of him being a car because most iteration he's like a Cybertronian like vehicle, and then it's like Dark Moon like made to like a regular car with every other Decepticon.
I mean, they have to make up some kind of modes because they can't make them a cassette tape deck. Because
here's the thing. Soundwave can be a cassette tape when it comes to G1, and even with G1, Soundwave can change his alt mode if he wanted to. Because the problem with Soundwave is his function, not just as a communications officer, but with his minions. Because for him to eject his minions, they would have to transform into like boxes, squares, or rectangles to fit inside his chest.
Yeah,
so,
like
and popping out anywhere else would not work. One.
Yeah. yeah, I know what you mean.
Because War for Cybertron, Fallout Cybertron Soundwave made it work because he was a Cybertronian boombox, but also a Cybertronian car, and was able to send out Laserbeak, Rumble, and Frenzy.
Yeah.
Animated Soundwave worked because despite him being a car, he had Laserbeak and Ratbat become
guitars.
Yeah,
no, Laserbeak was the guitar, and
Ratbat was the keytar.
Yeah,
Ratbat was the keytar. But so while they were musical instruments, so they were quite literally instruments of destruction.
A question: was the excuse me? What was the? I'm going to call it Sound Blaster. Was animated Sound Blaster with Ratbat actually released, or the deluxe one, or no?
I'm going to assume yes, because I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't think it was canceled unless it was part of like Animated Blackout, one of those canceled figures that never saw release or did see release in Japan.
Yeah, I'm looking it up real quick. Because I know that was they repainted the deluxe one, and because I mean they did do a Rat Bat figure. So I'm looking.
To be honest, when it comes to me, if I rewrote Age of Extinction, because you know that the KSI designs really just reused the Decepticon designs. Personally, I would have Soundwave like as Sound Blaster. You know, like take some Decepticon parts and make them Sound Blaster, just like how Megatron's Galvatron had 2 heads with like
Yeah, they
Shockwave,
did.
but just 2 heads.
Now that I think about it, and Caden is making a good point. If Soundwave, was with Galvatron, it would have made sense because he's now Sound Blaster, and if Shockwave, and if 2 heads was actually Shockwave, why not call him Shock Blast as a callback to his name from Energon, which could work. Think about it. And as for Starscream, he would be a no-go because Starscream is known for being a ghost, but fuck the movies for not bringing him back as a ghost. Like I will no offense to the Bayverse, but I will detest the movie's existence for not having Starscream as a ghost. Like Starscream being a ghost is literally part of his character.
Yeah.
Exactly. And me personally, for Nitro Zeus, I'd probably call him 6 Shot because in Energon, 6 Shot design is really Shock Blast, but it has different color.
What happened to Prince?
Prince fucking dipped again.
You didn't see what happened?
I just went to take a bath.
Wait, did you literally hold on? Did you say you went to go take a bath or a shower or some shit?
Yeah, yes.
Did you hold on? You were here when he showed up.
Yes, midstream.
Also, G, me bringing out the belt and me crashing the camera or crashing on the camera will forever be the highlight of the stream.
Yeah.
So
I already know it's gonna be clipped.
Hey, we need to post.
I bet one of y'all or a couple of y'all are gonna clip that because
yes,
keep that for the memory. Keep that for the memory because if there was one birthday present that I could grant to the both of you, since it's funny that both your birthdays are happen to be in the same week, just a few days apart. I think I might have granted the best birthday gift I could ever grant to you two. And to the stream.
Oh.
Hey, JJ,
Yes.
How old you turn in, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, that's why
I turned 18.
Oh, good shit.
Yes.
This man is going to be legal.
Hell yeah.
For the queens.
Yes.
Take that W.
Yes. I don't want the princess.
You want all the princesses?
No, I want to go for the queen.
Oh,
This man finna go for the queens because you already know.
That's crazy.
I mean, you already know.
Yeah.
Me personally, I will probably I probably would have loved if Energon Mirage was a girl.
Where did you just hear that?
When?
If Energon, I would probably would have loved it if Energon Mirage was a female instead, because of how he's characterized, at least in Japan, because he has a gay crush on Galvatron, and I just think it'd be better if he was
Wait,
female.
wait, hold on, wait. Did you just say in Japan, female Mirage in Energon has a crush on Megatron?
No,
I mean, if you think about it, yeah, because after Tidal Wave became Mirage, he became gay for Galvatron, and it's like it didn't translate well into the English dub that was Energon because Superlink made it very, very uncomfortable. It was very uncomfortable.
Yeah, Energon Mirage like Thunder Blast and Transformer Cybertron because
at least Thunder Blast was good. Mirage was just uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Thunder Blast in Cybertron was a badass. I actually liked her character, even though she can be pretty annoying. But I think it was funny. She was more annoying for the human character, Lori.
She's like a fan.
Just wait, Starscream. Just wait till I do a Discord stream and I do Transformer Cybertron next year, 2025.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hey,
And hopefully we will already have some of our Cybertron characters in toy form from Legacy.
Hey, Shamar, imagine a new modern version of Cybertron Thunderblast.
I would love that. I would love that. She was an OC of Cybertron anyway, so.
Nah.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I kind of would like to have the OCs of the Unicron trilogy done first, rather than the other main characters. Because I get that they have to market the other main characters, but at least do the OCs of the Unicron trilogy before do any of the others. Like I feel like the OCs of a certain series should get made first, rather than the other main or the other side characters, because what and I believe this should go for characters whose name was made popular in a specific series, and I say that because of the certain series that made certain names more popular than the originals, because we're getting Beast Wars Silverbolt before we get a new G1 Silverbolt, and I'm okay with that because it means Superion can wait as long as Silverbolt, can go with Black Arachnia.
I can hardly wait to find that Silverbolt and that Starscream, because when is Wave? Does anyone know when Wave 2 is supposed to be released for United?
I'm going to assume the summer, because Wave 1, was announced back in November or December last year, 2023. And we have heard, and we're supposed to get a live stream supposedly of the new wave of Legacy United, like Wave 2. We're supposedly getting that next week or the following week.
Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's see what's part. Okay, for the Void. All right, Wave 2. Okay, for the Voyagers, it's obviously Starscream and Silverbolt. Leader classes is Sandstorm and. Is there going to be? Hang on. Isn't there supposed to be another leader class?
Usually there's 2 leaders, but I think they're now limiting it to 1. Like, I don't know why, but they are.
And if I'm not mistaken, there ain't no. Okay, yeah, core class is going to be that Beast Machines Cheetor thing, and I think that's it for Wave 2. It's just going to be Sandstorm, Starscream, Silverbolt, and
don't forget the deluxes with Shard.
Shard and
Shard, Gears.
Yeah, Gears and Chromia.
Cyberverse, Chromia, and I think there was. I don't know if there's a 4th one or if it's just those 3. I swear there's a 4th one, but I could be wrong because I don't know if it's been leaked. I don't know if it's been leaked or rumored. Because I know Cybertron Hotshot is supposed to be, in a later wave. I don't know if it's wave 3 or wave 4.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's just 3 deluxes. Maybe. I don't know. But I definitely
remember they took out Sure Shot.
Yeah,
they took out Sure Shot and Core Class Beast Wars Dinobot from the wave to extend, Wave 5, because apparently they now decided to make a Wave 5.
Hey, I remember when they said Sure Shot or whatever was not going to get made, and they canceled it completely. Thank God that ain't happening. It's actually coming out.
Like, because I already have Point Blank. I sadly missed out on Siege Crosshairs, so my Target Masters are going to be incomplete once Sure Shot comes out. Because Sure Shot is the last one we need to complete the Autobot Target Masters. Of course, if they wanted to, they could do a new version of Ricochet or Stepper, depending on what name they call him, to go with our Generation Selects Artfire, because Artfire and Ricochet were Target Masters in Japan to go with the other Autobot Headmasters.
I'm excited for that Gears figure.
It's the fact that he was canceled in Kingdom and he had no plans, and now Legacy is bringing him back in full. So Kingdom was kind of being very sneaky by, showing him in that artwork, then canceling him, and now Legacy United happens and he's part of Wave 2.
Does that mean Polar Claw might get this treatment? Because Polar Claw was in that. Ooh, I wonder.
He has to be, Hopefully he does, because despite not appearing in the show, Polar Claw can get a new figure because he was supposed to. Like, Polar Claw, if I'm not mistaken, was supposed to get a new figure, but then got replaced with Tigatron, which, because I believe Tigatron was likely just going to be, a reduct, like the same mold as Cheetor, but then they were like, Tigatron is a bigger cat, so he has to be a Voyager, which, I'm glad they made him. Like even at the cost of losing Polar Claw.
Yeah.
Also, I cannot put down this figure.
Good. Now, and we
I also cannot put down this figure or this figure. And when I first opened this figure, I also cannot put him down anyways.
Good. Those figures are good. But
I wouldn't say they're peak, but they're still excellent.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
We have to get the most annoying comic relief comedic duo: Snowcat, Demolisher, or Skids and Mudflap.
How about Lugnut and Blitzwing?
Hey, also don't forget Crumplezone and Ransack.
I said annoying comedic duo, and Lugnut and Blitzwing are definitely not annoying. They are the best duo, I think.
They're the best duo. They don't have to be comedic. A duo does not have to be comedic to be the best. I despise the Bay version of Skids and Mudflap with a passion because it ruins the names of a theoretician and a side-switching crane.
They're jokes.
Yeah.
Like, and can we please get a Generations figure of Cybertron Mudflap at some point, seeing as we already got G1 Skids?
I think I did hear that in the new movie, Transformers 1, I think I heard that Steve Buscemi is going to voice act Starscream.
Hold on.
I heard that leak too, where it's Steve Buscemi, who was reportedly the voice of Starscream and not Tom Kenny, which would suck because I miss Tom Kenny's Starscream.
Yeah.
And also, real quick, there's a figure or a character, and hang on a minute. There's one character in Transformers Cybertron that was never made, but he made a very brief cameo. And he has the body and design, besides the truck parts, his design is based on Cybertron Mudflap. Signal Lancer. Can we please have a Signal Lancer figure?
Oh, yeah, Signal Lancer, yeah.
I thought, for a minute, you were about to talk about Landslide, who never appeared in the cartoon and was going to be a retool of Cybertron Mudflap.
Nah, if you look at Signal Lancer, I did a little bit of looking around. He actually does look like Cybertron Mudflap, except with some stoplight parts. But nah, we never got a Signal Lancer figure. I wouldn't mind a figure of him, even though it would be random.
Because Signal Lancer transforms into a lamppost and looks nothing like Cybertron Mudflap.
Yeah, but like I said, I think a figure of him would be interesting.
Yeah. When it comes to Snowcat, when it comes to the duo Snowcat, Demolisher, Ransack, and Crumplezone, the two, comedic duo, which one, do y'all think, is the most annoying?
I'd have to say Ransack and Crumplezone, but I actually liked how funny they were in the series.
They're basically just goons.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's because Megatron was like, join me or I kill you on the spot.
And they joined immediately after Megatron, like no hesitation. They're like, yeah, we're working with you.
Like the fact that Megatron just beat their ass immediately and they submitted is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, which is kind of funny because I don't know if anyone knows this about Aligned Breakdown, but according to, somewhere, Breakdown agreed to join the Decepticons if, Megatron could beat him in a fight, which he did.
Wait, which one? Wait, which version of Breakdown and Megatron?
Aligned.
Oh. When did this happen?
You know, I kind of like, you know, if Breakdown and Wolf Cybertron and Prime are to be the same character, let's look at the hilarious fact that Breakdown went from a G1 inspired Stunticon design to, you know, the design he got in Prime, where he's a truck, I assume. I cannot tell what vehicle Prime Breakdown is supposed to be, because, you know, Wolf Cybertron is, you know, a race car.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Breakdown is probably either a type of a military vehicle or a one of those money safe vehicle, those armored truck.
Like, because Prime Breakdown is, you know, definitely an armored truck.
Yeah.
Given his bulky design, like, I'll be honest, I like Prime Breakdown, you know, as the second famous version of the character, you know, to have the name. I just so happen to like Wolf of Cybertron Breakdown more because he's so quick to act tough and then so quick to, you know, complain or make a remark.
Nah, it's all because Breakdown in TFP had so much, like, he could not handle being humiliated to a point he just got himself killed by Arachnid because he just went off on his own instead of getting Dreadwing out of that tree.
Yeah.
But it still upsets me that they killed him, though.
Also, I am surprised my phone has not gotten hot.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nice.
And I say that because my phone always gets hot whenever I do a live stream or whenever I'm on a call.
To be honest, when it comes to Rise of the Beast, I don't really like how it felt like they're trying to like target towards like black people. Because when it comes to Transformers, like a franchise where I don't really care about the humans, I want to focus on action characters and all that stuff with the nationality and identity and stuff. So,
well, I mean, to be honest with you, this is the very first Transformers anything. The very first Transformers movie to be directed by a black person.
I mean, think about it. The movie starts off I'm biased towards the movie because I'm actually a New Yorker. I am from New York. The first half of the movie takes place in New York, and, you know, ends there. Like I get that Rise of the Beast is not, you know, the best movie, but I am partially biased because I myself am from the city where, you know, it starts off with in the first half.
I know, but when it comes to Transformers, because one, we don't care about the human characters, and two, this is a franchise where giant robots from outer space. You know.
I mean, true, but at the same time, at least Noah and Elena were characters I could actually care for, unlike Sam or Kate Yeager. Because I'll be honest, I despise most of the humans in the Bayverse with a passion. Like, I get people like the Bayverse, but come on, there's too many humans. Like, it's to the point where it's like I care about Noah and Elena because they have something to do. They're useful. And for Mirage to burr an exosuit onto Noah so he can fight Scourge and the Terracons, it's like, okay, I like this character because, you know, unlike Sam, who serves no purpose.
Tough.
No.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that Sam serves no purpose.
He screams a lot.
Yes.
No.
Cade is literally just a father, and it's like, I mean, I get it, but I don't like the Last Night and Age of Extinction. I mean,
He literally has a blaster and he shoots and he gets the able.
I'm not gonna say Age of Extinction is underrated. I'm not gonna say it's underrated. I'm not gonna say it's overrated. I'm just gonna say, you know, it's a fine movie for what it is, despite not having any tie-in material to explain a lot of things because of what happened with Dark of the Moon back in 2011.
No, the only thing.
But it's like to me, 2007 is the only good movie that Bay made because everything else went to hell afterwards. And I say that because, like we started off with 5 Autobots. Then we got a bigger roster, not enough personality. Like I use personality loosely for most Favors characters. So almost all of them. Not to mention, Favors Prime is he's so scary in those movies to where it's like.
You know what's crazy? Optimus Prime, before they Michael Bay casted Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime, it was supposed to be Liam Neeson. And if you look at Optimus Prime's movements and body language, his movements and actions are based on Liam Neeson.
Yeah, Lorenzo didn't want Peter Cullen to voice act Optimus Prime originally. He wanted Liam Neeson to.
I'm going to be honest.
This was going to get fans mad, though. That was going to get fans pissed because, fans in 2007 had a fight. They had to fight for Peter Cullen to play Optimus Prime again, but they couldn't fight for Frank Welker to play Megatron because Michael Bay had settled on Hugo Weaving, but that didn't stop Frank Welker from playing Megatron in the time of video games and eventually taking on the role when he did it Galvatron in Age of Extinction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, it would have been interesting to hear Liam Neeson as Optimus Prime, but I'm still glad they got Peter Cullen. But yeah.
I probably would have hated Favors Prime if he was voiced by Liam Neeson, and I say that because, again, it's a Hollywood thing, and Hollywood celebrities suck.
No.
I mean, hell, look at Optimus Prime's face. It looks like Liam Neeson, like Sentinel Prime's face looks like
Leonard Nimoy?
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like how Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime is modeled after Peter Cullen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because according to Steven, they redesigned the face to where it was based off of Peter Cullen and not Liam Neeson. I mean, it has similar traits to the Bayverse for sure, but at least, this time, at least it made sense to base it off of the character, not the character, the actor that the character is being played by, rather than...
Excuse me. I'm going to say this. I was upset when people started complaining that Optimus Prime had a mouth immediately when the first trailer came out, but I see why they did it, because the part when Noah was about to blow up the transwarp key, and in that scene, if Prime only had the battle mask and nothing else, he didn't have a mouth, you wouldn't be able to see the emotion that Prime was giving off in that scene. But whenever he takes off the battle mask, you could see the sadness and fear in Optimus Prime's eyes on Noah wanting to destroy that transwarp key. Even you could see Prime sad. Like, I'm glad they...
I'll be honest, I get why people don't like Optimus Prime having a mouth, or other characters who have the mouth plate have a mouth. Like, I get why people, don't like it when characters with a mouth plate have a mouth underneath.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, I get the complaint, but, I mean, Transformers Cybertron did it first. So I don't know why the complaint started with the movies when Transformers Cybertron literally gave Prime a mouth that just so happened to be based off of Optimus Primal, which, funnily enough, goes with the fact that that version of Prime was voiced by Gary Chalk.
Yeah, but at least Cybertron's Prime mouth looked good.
I'm going to say this. I've watched a couple of Transformers shows. I'm going to bring up Cybertron here for a sec. Transformers Cybertron... a lot of people are obviously complaining for the War for Cybertron trilogy, the series, that all the Transformers characters have lips. If you go back and watch some of the series, like Cybertron Optimus Prime, he has lips. Like, why are you?
I mean, he kind of does. I mean, he kind of does, and I can't unsee it.
Like, I mean, okay, I'm gonna say, why are you complaining that the War for Cybertron trilogy, like Megatron, has lips and all that stuff, but
Overlord in IDW has lips, but in Super God Master Force he didn't.
I mean, like, some of the live action universe characters, like Crosshairs, Drift, some of the live action characters have lips. Why are you now complaining about it? Like, go back and watch the other stuff. Look at Cybertron Prime and some of the other Cybertron characters in that series. They have lips.
You're lying.
It's the fact that the lips are so pronounced that they're obvious.
Yeah.
No, I think you're lying.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You think I'm lying?
Yeah, I don't think people actually complained about it.
Oh, Shamar,
what?
You popped in and out of the stream again. You dropped out and hopped back in.
Hey, it's midnight.
Wait.
18.
Yay.
That's actually crazy.
Yes. Yes.
This man is now officially 18. Where he, because over here it's 1, but over for him and Starscream, because they both live, an hour behind us.
Hey.
This man is now officially legal. So, it's kind of funny. This man turns 18, and I turn 21 in November. Funny how that works out.
Yes.
I turned 16 this.
18, 21.
I turned 16.
Yeah. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
It is now officially this man's birthday, so
Right, to sing the birthday song?
No.
Don't even
Too old.
Like let's not subject this man to something that we've already gone through as kids.
All hate as kids.
I mean, I didn't like I as a kid didn't necessarily hate it. Like I get why other kids, did, because they thought, their parents were, embarrassing them.
Yeah,
and the other family members.
I get that way. It's
never-
kind of weird for me when someone sings me happy birthday sometimes. It's kind of weird and a little bit embarrassing. So yeah,
Like it's one thing to say happy birthday, but then it's another to like sing it, and it's like I get it, but at the same time, it's like there are some of us, grow out of feeling like that.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, true.
Also, I think Gil saw me earlier on the stream when I wasn't let in. I was in chat. I was singing the Gummy Bear song.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, was it because is it because I didn't let you in because I was hoping other people would join, and I'm not saying I wouldn't have let you in. I'm saying that other people who would like to join.
Yes.
Shamar, we made ourselves suffer letting Prince in here.
We did. But you have to admit the highlight was funny.
Yeah, that's true, but we got. I cannot. No, whenever I just thought it was funny the way you freaked out and your camera just flew. I'm sorry.
And I had to pull out the belt and beat that ass.
No, not the belt. Not the belt.
Nah, you knew. You knew. Funny. Starscream. Remember in the previous stream when Prince continued to do treason and Retro asked me to get the belt?
Hey, you remember whenever you were talking about the Scorponok tail?
Oh yeah, I noticed that. I noticed you pulled out your Scorponok and began with it. Also, I just like how Leo initially thought. I just like how Leo, when he was watching, like he was like, "Why are you going to with me?" And I was like, "No, I want you to watch. Prince, I'm going to win." Like, get back to the field there.
Yeah.
How would y'all feel about romance and Transformer in like a movie? Because we were originally gonna have that, like Pablo and RC were gonna have a relationship in Rise of the Beast.
Yeah, I remember that. Hey, real quick, do you remember? Have you heard of the deleted scene whenever Noah and Mirage are talking and Noah was trying to give back the little gauntlet thing, and Mirage was like, "Nah, keep it. It does look better on me. Just don't ask what part of my body it came from." And Wheeljack would say, "It came from your butt."
It's Pablo, first of all.
You can already guess where it came from.
Yeah, Pablo would say, "It came from your butt."
Yeah, which I thought
it would have ruined the joke had that line been kept in, because it's like if the joke is already set up and the pun is there, don't have another character kind of ruin the joke and then have the one being in the middle of it like.
Nah, but for the Wheeljack and RC thing, I thought it was funny that RC would be like, "It's been a while," and Pablo would be like, "It's been a while since you've been inside of me." Oh.
That's where we've been inside me.
I mean, hey, he ain't wrong. I mean, RC is inside Pablo. There ain't no denying that. There ain't.
I just like how the movie cut out their relationship, because it would have at least cemented the fact that they were that they were actually going to have something better to do than just
do something.
I also just like how Pablo Jack was going to give Optimus his glasses.
Yeah,
Which I mean, it kind of would like even with the glasses, I don't like the face. Without it, makes him look worse.
Hey, you know what the biggest mistake here's the thing I hate that they cut it out of the movie. Prime ramming Scourge into the wall.
Oh yeah.
The fact that was hyped up and we never got it because we saw the Peruvian filming of that scene is such a missed opportunity and missed up.
No else like this opportunity, Transit and Optimus Prime fight.
Well, the reason why the Transit Optimus Prime fight was cut because the test audiences were a bunch of fucking pussies.
Yeah, they said that. They said in that scene,
they didn't appreciate that.
Yeah, they said that Prime was acting like Bay vs. Prime in that scene. And
they cut it because they thought it was dark, even though Transformers
you know what was dark?
They cut it because it was dark, and like they cut it because it was dark, and the test audiences were a bunch of fucking pussies.
You know what else was dark? Prime throwing Transit into the water where was more Decepticon bodies at the bottom of the water. That would have been.
Yeah.
It's the fact that you know what sucks? We got the scene, but we didn't get the Transit being dumped into the river part where we would have seen all those Decepticons. We got the full scene. We're just missing that later half where Optimus would have grabbed Transit and dragged him into the Hudson River.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. When the deleted scene was announced to come out, I was excited to see the bodies at the bottom of the water. When they didn't show it, I was bummed out. That I was disappointed
because the scene ends with Optimus standing over Transit after shooting him.
Yeah,
which is how the fight ends. The fight ends with Transit damaged, Transit mocking Optimus how he'll die on Earth, and Optimus ending him with a blast. And it's I'm not saying it was underwhelming because at least we got the scene.
Yeah,
that's exactly why I got the Blu-ray DVD of Rise of the Beasts. To have the deleted scenes. I got the Blu-ray DVD to have the deleted scenes, so I could see what was cut and how it could have been kept.
Yeah. Hey JJG, are you rewatching the live stream?
Oh no! I was sending messages on its midnight.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I saw you smiling. I figured you would have been rewatching that part whenever Prince showed off that Mega.
I might ask.
This man stays smiling all the time. This man stays smiling all the time, even when he pisses us off.
Hold on. I thought it was funny that Prince started off with saying, "Tell me, Shamar, do you bleed?"
Fuck him. Because I should have known. I should have known he would have beaten us to a figure, and I was not. None of us, not even myself, were expecting it to be Bumblebee.
No, I did. Whenever he saw that Megatron, I'm sorry. I
didn't know it was. I did not know it was going to be Megatron until he put it on screen. And
it's the fact that he paid $70, not even 50 or 55. He paid 70 for a gonna be sought after figure. Because the moment that figure was first leaked, then announced and revealed, and eventually went on pre-order, Bumblebee Moving Megatron is now going to be the most sought after Megatron figure, which says a lot because it's a design that went unused in Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I will forever hate the producers for getting cold feet and not having Bumblebee be a reboot. Because they're afraid they'll break continuity. Continuity was already broken when you made Age of Extinction and The Last Night. And even further, because Titan Comics could not be considered canon, because despite adding shit to the existing universe, y'all think of the comics as their own thing. Clearly, they can't do their own thing if there's no tie-ins to the actual movies.
Yeah, I wish they... I really do wish...
Again, this is why This is why I hate Hollywood and why, certain studios, including Paramount, make decisions for movies and it's like, could y'all shut up? Can y'all shut up?
Yeah,
Shut up.
Pretty much.
Like, yeah, well, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, who do you think if Paramount? Because I heard Paramount's gonna lose the license for Transformers soon. And if you guys had to choose which studio that you would think that they would do that Hasbro would sell the Transformers, what do you think? To me, I feel like Warner Brothers would.
I'll be honest. I do feel like if Bumblebee was going to be the prequel, and we did eventually get the next movie afterwards, since it was announced that it would have been a reboot, despite Lorenzo constantly interfering and saying no, it's not a reboot. Like the fact that Lorenzo is trying so hard to hold on to the Bay fans, it's like, well, people who are fans of Bay films that are going to work on a fan-made project that they're working on right now, titled Rise of Unicron, which would have continued off of the last night, and give Bayverse fans that ending that we never got due to the cliffhanger. And it's like, I feel like some movies work with the cliffhanger and that they don't need to continue. Like, I'll be honest, 2007 kind of ended good because there was the cliffhanger that maybe we could see more characters, but we didn't need the sequels. We got the sequels anyway. We got more characters, but they didn't have a lot to do.
What
was even the point? What was even the point if the characters were not going to have a lot to do, and almost everyone was going to be wasted anyways?
But Starscream in the 2007 film, he survived the post credits, so maybe like they probably would have hyped him up like another like villain, like taking over as the commander of Decepticons. Megatron is gone. You know?
And also, can I be honest, Shamar? In a way, even though the 4th season of Transformers Animated was canceled, I'm glad they didn't end it off on a cliffhanger. They all went back to Cybertron
and ended it on a good note, which
I'm glad
by itself was a good finale, because while season 4 was going to be the finale, but season 3 ended it to where it felt like the finale.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I would have really loved the 4th season with all that was going to come with it, but I'm glad they didn't end Animated off on a cliffhanger. That would have led. No, that's
I just know I actually like the Wreck-Gar mold. Like, they can retool this as many times as they want to, and I wouldn't even like I would see the retooling and see what they still kept, because he still has the ab crunch, which like, I'll be honest, the Wreck-Gar mold is one of my favorite molds due to the ab crunch. You cannot tell me that this ab crunch is literally not making a figure good.
Every time I look at that figure that you have, Shamar, I always see that. I keep on seeing like Twitch. I keep on seeing Twitch from Transformers Earthspark.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Also, I also, because I have the old Thundercracker, I kind of want Thundercracker out of this, but I would also eventually like to see Skywarp, because now that we have the listings, it's like, okay, well, now I want to have a complete trio, because it's like, well, Earthrise made Skywarp for Thundercracker an exclusive 2-pack. Thundercracker in Siege was a single release, but Skywarp was the Amazon exclusive.
Can I be honest?
And Bumblebee movie Skywarp has yet to get revealed.
Mm-hmm. Can I be honest?
It's like,
I'm hoping and praying that Gamer Edition Skywarp and Thundercracker, I'm hoping none of those two will be exclusives, because if those are going to be...
They're not going to be exclusives because they're in the mainline. Why would mainline figures be exclusives? Like make that make sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm excited for... I'm hoping, because I've been trying, even with the core class, I missed out on core class Thundercracker. I do have Starscream and Skywarp. I've been trying so hard to complete a full set of Seekers. So I'm hoping with Gamer Edition that I can at least complete a full set of Seekers.
Now that I have him, I am torn on what my favorite core class figure is now.
That figure is just too good.
Like, I am conflicted as to, like from Generation specifically, as to what my favorite core class figure is, because I have Iguanus and Bombburst, and they were already good, but that's because they were made at that scale. Because if they were made at a deluxe scale, I would have gotten them. but they were made at core class scale. But they were characters that, I was like, you know what? Let me have them and not get rid of them because, they're the Decepticon pretenders. And, the pretenders done right.
Yeah.
Like Tasmania Kid is up there with, being one of, if not my favorite core class figure.
You know what I like?
And it's the fact that they didn't even have to call him Beast Wars Snarl because, he looks like Beast Wars Snarl because, the design is based off of him.
I know it's due to the transformation, but I love that his hands are on ball joints, so you could do some really cool stuff with the hands.
I just like how the fake chest is meant to represent the tongue and teeth on the bottom, and how the actual ears of the Tasmanian Devil are supposed to be the ears on the robot mode. But obviously, due to the small size and scale of the transformation, the fake teeth and ears have to be replicated as fake pieces with the chest and actual head.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of every Autobot Decepticon that you think deserves a Transformers spin-off movie, who you think? I would love to see my boy Starscream movie.
I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind seeing how they would do a spin-off Starscream movie.
A Starscream movie wouldn't be bad, depending on if it's going to be before the war, during the war, or after the war, depending on the timeline and who won or if they have a peace treaty. Because Starscream underwent a lot over the years, depending on the series. And then you have the versions, and then you have a version or some versions that you don't like in comparison to some of the others. Cyberverse.
Yeah.
Speaking of Starscream, you want to know what's funny? Because I told G and Hypershift this in Discord. Marvel Comics Starscream would solo Cyberverse because Cyberverse was basically Marvel Comics underbase powered Starscream, just less successful. Because I don't know, Starscream, I don't know if you're aware of this in the Marvel Comics, but you are aware of the underbase saga, right?
I think I've heard of it. Can you explain?
Okay. So how the underbase saga works like this: the Decepticons are trying to, get and are trying to contain and control the power of the underbase for themselves. And Optimus Prime, like the backstory is explained, Optimus explains it that he sent the underbase off of Cybertron, millions of years ago. Starscream is the one who gets to it, and because he's the first one, he acquires the power of the underbase, and literally goes on a rampage across Earth, goes to multiple big cities, and kills any Transformer that tries to fight him. I kid you not. The Underbase Saga is literally a massacre for half of the cast.
Wasn't there? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if this is the same one you're mentioning, but wasn't there also a comic where Starscream was literally God, and he was? I forgot what it was. I know I've heard something about it, but Starscream was literally a fucking hell. It just fucking escaped me.
The underbase is that broken.
And I just like how the only thing Cyberverse Starscream could do in regards to in regards to being the Allspark, all he did was kill his own Seekers.
Hey,
Marvel Comics Starscream killed not only Skywarp but Thundercracker as well as Seekers. He offed Soundwave, Omega Supreme, the Throttlebots, the Aerial Bots, Jetfire, Grimlock and the Dinobots, Jazz, Blaster, Goldbug, the Throttlebots, Hoist, Gears, Brawn, Bluestreak, the Seacons, I believe the Predacons as well. Underbase powered Starscream literally soloed half of the cast.
Yeah, that's crazy.
For no reason.
Hey,
and as he was about to kill Optimus and Scorponok, he died at the end.
Damn. Oh shit. Hey, you know what I thought was funny in Transformers Cyberverse? I thought it was funny that Starscream himself literally became a Quintesson.
Yeah.
And look where that got him. Dead. Again. For good. No ghost, no nothing.
Nah, hey, he literally tried to pull a Beast Machine's Megatron.
He did. He did. He tried and failed. Because again.
Nah, hey, it was all because Hot Rod came out of that black tar. He missed one, and that one Autobot just.
Maybe it's a good thing Hot Rod and Drift, had that little fight, and Hot Rod took a dunk in that toxic waste to become pseudo leader of Cybertron.
Can I be honest? I really love the black version of Hot Rod. I love the black color scheme.
I'll be honest. It kind of works with his maturity in season 3, because Hot Rod went from a kid like Bumblebee to now having to be a leader and lead the Autobot Decepticon resistance against the Quintessons.
The black colors of Hot Rod and Cyberverse is a reference to the Last Night Hot Rod.
And now that I think about it, and I compare, and I can kind of compare this with the X-Men, because now that I look back at the Autobot Decepticon Alliance in Cyberverse season 3, I like to think of them as like the last of the X-Men, fighting back against the worst of the worst enemies they've ever fought.
I have
now,
returned.
What have you done?
The Nimbus is back.
Prince, you are an asshole.
You know what, Shamar? Enjoy your Scorponok. Enjoy your Pablo Bastard. I got the better figure. So, yes.
Did you already open it yet?
No, not yet. He's still in the box.
Fuck you.
He did that on purpose.
Open them.
I'll open them later.
You open them now.
Later.
You open them now. We still have time. Open them now.
I'll open them later.
No, you're not. Bastard.
Open them now.
This fucking nigga, man. I swear to. Also, Prince, what is up with that haircut?
Yeah, what's up with it?
I guess I'm trying to go Afro now, I guess.
Also,
Prince, were you trying to go crazy hair just for the fact that you got Megatron?
Possibly.
Bastard.
What's with that hairstyle?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make my hair grow out. I could open Megatron now, or I could just wait.
No, you cannot wait.
Why would you wait? Why wait?
Exactly.
You literally have the perfect opportunity to open him up.
If I can open him, but I'm not on full screen to do so.
Nah, full screen him.
Nah!
Prince, you are now tried for treason.
You bastard.
Trial.
Prince, your trial begins now. Open up Megatron, because you have committed treason against the council. Prince, you have come before the council for treason by getting Studio Series Bumblebee movie Megatron. How do you plead?
I plead.
Punishment.
I plead.
Boxing.
Hold on. We're trying to hear Prince's plead. How do you
know
plead?
why I plead?
How do you plead? No! He pleads nonsense! No!
Yes!
Bust.
Give it here! Give it to me, Prince!
First, I take his cannon out of the pussy.
What? First you take his cannon out of the water.
That came out of nowhere.
First you take his cannon out of the water.
No!
No!
Oh, not his cannon! No!
No!
Yes!
No! Prince! No!
How dare you? How did Hold on. How much did you spend on it? What was the full price, tax, and everything?
I mean,
List it.
I got 2 other figures with him, so I don't know.
Did you? I know that figure recently was going for right around $70. Did you literally pay that?
I did.
You whore! I was right. I knew
You
it.
dare! You dare!
No! No! How no!
I thought he was core class size.
What?
Wrong shit. His face. That's the leader. That is the leader figure. How did you?
No, it's because they did the same thing with Shockwave. That's why I thought.
You're back. Why would they do that to Megatron though? Why?
They did it to Shockwave. That's why I thought.
They did it for Shockwave because they were trying out the scale. Why would they do it for a character who never fit in the fucking movie? No, Prince, take that smile off your face. Take that smile off your face. No.
You know what, Prince? I'm just gonna jump through the screen and eat that Bumblebee movie eat that Bumblebee poster that you have on your wall.
You cannot make him point. I can make him point.
No!
You're a hoe. You're a hoe. Hoe, nigga.
No, execute him for treason. We must execute him for treason.
I must give him a photo shoot.
No photo.
You know what? To make you suffer more.
Get the belt. Get the
I will
belt.
put him next to Optimus. Ah!
No, get the belt. Sure, break out that belt.
Now
that's it. For your treason.
Prince Productions, motherfucker. For your crimes against the council, you shall receive not one, but 2 belt ass whoopings.
No, how dare you give me 2 licks? No, wait! No!
And for that, I will disassemble Bumblebee.
No, you're not.
No,
Now, Prince, we could do this the easy way, or we could do it the hard way. You surrender that, Megatron, or we will call Leo to get all of his Bumblebees and smash them with a sledgehammer.
I will never.
We will smash the Bumblebee with a sledgehammer.
Prince, look. Look what I did to Bumblebee.
No, you bastard.
Prince,
get his head off.
No,
it's him.
No.
You are a whore. You hear me? You're a whore for buying that Megatron for $70 damn.
You know what? I'm gonna do something else.
You know what? What are you doing? Pop this head on. You're a whore. Wait.
Ho nigga. Ho ass nigga.
Hey, JJG, where's your camera? Did it fall or something? Oh yeah.
I think he hit the camera to hit Prince.
Yeah.
Everyone, I'm gonna kill Prince. Everyone, let's hit him. Let's hit him.
Yeah.
I will do something else.
Hit him. What are you doing?
No, Prince, what could you possibly have now? That will make us suffer. No. You busted. You busted.
I don't know what he's doing, but I'm scared.
Done.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm Whiplash.
Oh, JJG got the belts too. No, we must hit.
Prince, you are now outnumbered because we have the belts. And he's not.
No, never.
Yes, motherfucker. Ho ass nigga.
You know what? Where is it?
What are you doing? Get back here. Whatever you're doing, don't.
Prince, get back here, you coward.
No, never.
You must be.
Yes, you must. You must come back. You coward. You must face justice.
I will not face no justice.
You're an asshole.
You must face justice. Oh.
No. No, that Megatron was supposed to be ours.
You bastard. You bastard. You beat them to us. No, I cannot allow this to stand. I will not allow this to stand. I cannot allow this. No.
You will allow it. You will allow it.
No, we are not. You're a whore. You hear me? You're a whore.
No.
Yeah.
Prince. You must understand. We must beat you. And once we beat you, we will eat you. We will eat your videos. And we will eat your channel. And we will eat your next episode of Reunited.
Never. And now I'll be right back.
No.
He's gonna.
I mean, speaking of be right back, we're already at 4.5 hours, so I might call it a night and end the stream here.
No.
How many hours do you go for?
So I want to thank all of you for giving my,
Oh, Prince, I'm also legal.
Huh? Oh, you're legal now.
yes, Prince. JJT is now legal because now that it's past midnight, it is officially his birthday. So what a good way to end off the stream.
Yes.
Do you know when time you're gonna come back during our stream?
For you see, for anyone who probably made it to the end, I want to thank all of you for joining me in the unboxing of Legacy Beast Wars Tasmania Kids to this 386 Frenzy, War for Cybertron Starscream from Gamer Edition, Pablo, and S36 Scrap Heap. And I would also like to give a further happy birthday wish to JJG for not only being my friend since 2022, well, technically we met in 2021, but still, and Starscream for also being my friend since 2022 as well, because his birthday was a couple of days ago. So yes, I would like to say happy birthday to both of you. Well, happy belated birthday, but at the same time,
Also, I'm on my phone, so my bombers thing is not on here, so I'm gonna do it without the bombers thing today.
Now, Prince, you know how to end us off.
Yes. Now make sure you enjoy the stream and make sure you like and subscribe to all of us. I'll eat you, and I'll eat your videos, and I'll eat your live stream, and I'll eat your figures, and I'll eat your Star stream because I beat the Megatron, and I'll eat them. I'll eat these figures so they'll never get. I'll eat their money. Yes.
And Prince, since Alvin was here, you must consider eating him before he makes you bend over.
Yes, I will eat Alvin.
Prince, you must make him bend over.
Yes, I will.
You got him.
But no.
No, Prince said he's gonna make Alvin bend over. That's
over. Just for that.
No.
Bastard.